Hello there. Hai YouTuber nổi tiếng với những chuyến khám phá cái địa điểm bị đồn là ma ám, gần đây đã quyết định ghé thăm một ngôi làng bị lãng quên nằm sâu trong rừng. Ngôi làng này từng khiến người ta xôn xao với câu chuyện kỳ lạ của một lữ khách. Theo lời kể, khi người đó đi lạc đến ngôi làng này, họ đã gặp một cặp vợ chồng già. Người đàn ông và người phụ nữ với ánh mắt nghiêm nghị đã bảo họ mau rời đi. Nhưng điều khó hiểu là ngôi làng này đã bị bỏ hoang trong suốt nhiều năm, không có ai sinh sống. Vậy cặp vợ chồng già kia là ai? Hai anh chàng quyết định đi đến ngôi làng tìm hiểu sự thật. Nhưng không ngờ rằng chuyến đi này sẽ ghi lại một trong những khoảnh khắc rùng rợn trên camera. Trong lúc tách nhau ra để đi khám phá một góc làng, một trong hai người họ đi đến một căn nhà và rồi ghi lại khoảnh khắc này. Có ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó đang ẩn nấp bên dưới sàn nhà. Cả hai đều không thể giải thích chuyện gì đang xảy ra, nhưng khán giả không thể không nghĩ rằng đây có thể là một hồn ma của ai đó từng sống ở đây. Dù vậy, đây cũng có thể chỉ là một trường hợp pareidolia, hiện tượng khiến người ta nhìn thấy hình dáng khuôn mặt trong những thứ hoàn toàn ngẫu nhiên. Thứ được cho là khuôn mặt kia có thể chỉ là các mảnh vụn. Tuy nhiên, dường như phần lớn khán giả đều chắc chắn rằng đây có thể là một bóng ma, đặc biệt là khi nhớ lại trải nghiệm kỳ lạ của người đã đến trước đó. Có lẽ họ đã đúng. Như mọi khi, các bạn có thể tự rút ra kết luận nơi đây có bị ma ám hay không. Đoạn video sau đây được đăng tải bởi Richard G, người đã ghi lại một điều đáng sợ khi khám phá ngôi nhà bị bỏ hoang. Ngôi nhà này từng thuộc về một cặp vợ chồng hạnh phúc, được biết đến với cái tên gia đình Envinrud. Nhưng rồi, Và một đêm nọ, một sự việc bi thảm đã xảy ra với họ. Ông và bà Enfinrod đang thư giãn tại nhà thì bất ngờ có một kẻ đột nhập xông vào và sát hại cả hai. Gia đình của cặp vợ chồng vô cùng đau lòng khi nghe tin này. Họ quyết định không bán ngôi nhà để tỏ lòng tôn trọng với người đã khuất. Nhưng sau một thời gian, họ quyết định cho thuê. Tuy nhiên, những người thuê nhà đã phàn nàn về những hiện tượng kỳ lạ. Một trong số đó thực sự đáng sợ. Từ những thay đổi nhiệt độ đột ngột đến việc nhìn thấy những bóng người lạ giống như hình bóng đứng bên cửa sổ. Những người thuê nhà có đủ lý do để rời khỏi đây. Ngôi nhà đã bị bỏ hoang kể từ đó. Cho đến khi Rachel quyết định vào trong và bắt đầu ghi hình. Cô hy vọng ghi lại được những hiện tượng kỳ lạ mà các người thuê nhà đã báo cáo. Nhưng cô không ngờ rằng mình sẽ ghi lại được điều gì đó vô cùng bất an. Và đây là những gì cô ấy ghi lại được.
Hello.
Rachel tiếp tục khám phá, nhưng một điều cực kỳ rùng rợn đã được ghi lại trên camera mà cô ấy không hề nhận ra. Hãy chú ý thật kỹ, nếu không bạn sẽ bỏ lỡ.
Wow. Wow. Hello. Fingers.
Khi Rachel lia máy quay về phía cánh cửa, một bóng dáng giống như bàn tay xuất hiện ở góc khung hình. Nó chỉ xuất hiện trong khoảng 1 giây trước khi nhanh chóng biến mất sau cánh cửa. Rachel tiến đến nơi bàn tay được tìm thấy, nhưng khi cô đến đó, không gian hoàn toàn trống rỗng. Thật sự đáng sợ. Điều còn rùng rợn hơn nữa là bàn tay xuất hiện đúng tại vị trí mà thi thể của bà Enfinrod được tìm thấy. Liệu có phải hồn ma của bà Enfinrod đã được ghi lại trên camera, hay đó là thứ gì khác? Có lẽ đây có thể là một kẻ lạ mặt nào đó đang theo dõi Rachel. Nhưng xét đến việc nơi không gian bàn tay xuất hiện bị bao kín và không có lối thoát, không thể xác định chính xác thứ gì đã được ghi lại. Điều chắc chắn là Rachel không có ý định quay trở lại nơi này, vì những gì được nhìn thấy trong đoạn video đã khiến cô kinh hãi. Video sau đây không có nhiều thông tin, nhưng giống như hầu hết các video khác, nội dung của nó đã nói lên tất cả. Video bắt đầu với cảnh hai nhân viên dường như đang làm việc muộn vào ban đêm. Một trong số họ có tên là Curtis cho biết tòa nhà nơi họ làm việc bị ma ám. Rất nhiều hiện tượng kỳ lạ đã xảy ra bên trong tòa nhà này, đặc biệt là tầng 2. Khi Curtis nói chuyện với đồng nghiệp của mình, một tiếng động lạ phát ra từ tầng 2. Biết rằng một trong hai người sẽ phải đi kiểm tra, Curtis tình nguyện đi lên lầu. Nhưng ngay sau khi đến nơi, dường như anh đã hối hận vì đã chọn đi một mình. Không rõ vì sao Curtis mang thêm máy quay, nhưng có thể anh muốn ghi lại điều gì đó mang tính chất siêu nhiên, vì tòa nhà này được cho là bị ám mà. Khi Curtis đi quanh tầng 2, anh đã ghi lại được điều này.
Hello.
Về
Mà tìm ra lắm á.
one by one nè lo cái gửi
Cánh rồi.
nó one coi hay nó có mga tabani ho kan no
Dường như Curtis đã ghi lại được hình ảnh ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó đang ẩn nấp bên trong căn phòng. Phải đến sau này, sau khi kiểm tra lại đoạn video, anh mới nhận ra bóng đen đó. Điều khiến sự việc này càng rùng rợn hơn là thứ đó đã biến mất trước khi Curtis bước vào kiểm tra căn phòng. Giống như những người xem, Curtis cũng không biết đó là ai hoặc thứ gì. Tuy nhiên, đây không phải là điều duy nhất được ghi lại trong đoạn video. Curtis còn vô tình bắt được một thứ khác mà anh không hề nhận ra. Đầu video, khi anh đi ngang qua một cánh cửa, dường như có một bóng người khác đang trốn tránh Curtis. Liệu đây có phải là bóng đen mà anh đã thấy trước đó hay không? Hay chỉ đơn thuần là một món đồ nội thất? Điều này thực sự là gì? Nhưng vì nơi này được cho là bị ám, có thể đó là thứ gì khác thường. Dĩ nhiên là bạn có thể chia sẻ suy nghĩ của mình. Chính xác thì Curtis đã ghi lại được điều gì trên camera? Hình ảnh sau đây được gửi bởi Tulsa Park. Một người bạn rất thân của tôi đã gửi cho tôi một bức ảnh. Nhưng tôi ước gì họ đừng gửi, vì tôi không thể ngừng nghĩ về nó. Bức ảnh họ gửi cho Tulsa cho thấy hai người đang tạo dáng trước ống kính. Nếu bạn nhìn thật kỹ vào phía sau họ, bạn sẽ thấy phần của bức ảnh mà tôi không thể ngừng nghĩ đến. Đây là bức ảnh được gửi cho Tulsa.
Hello.
Như hầu hết các bức ảnh khác, bức ảnh này không có nhiều thông tin, nhưng dường như khá rõ ràng về những gì đang diễn ra trong bức hình. Tuy nhiên, tôi không có lời giải thích nào cho điều này. Rất khó để nhận ra chính xác đây là gì. Nhưng có vẻ như một cái đầu không có phần thân đã xuất hiện trong nền. Điều này có thể là do hiện tượng pareidolia, ảo giác hình ảnh mà tôi đã từng nhắc trong video trước. Các bạn cũng có thể xem lại phần 2 của series. Nhưng càng nhìn kỹ, nó càng giống như một cái đầu thực sự. Tôi không biết, nhưng dù đây là gì đi nữa, nó thực sự rất rùng rợn. Maria Flores đã đăng tải một đoạn video và cho biết rằng đoạn phim không phải của cô ấy, mà là của người khác. Người gửi đoạn phim cho biết chị dâu của họ đã quay lại một đoạn video tại một lễ hội ở châu Phi. Tuy nhiên, điều gì đó rất kỳ lạ đã được ghi lại trong đoạn video này. Chỉ đến sau này, cô ấy mới nhận ra mình đã quay được điều đó. Hãy chú ý thật kỹ đoạn video sau.
No, I cannot see it.
Ở phía đám đông, một hình ảnh mờ nhạt giống như một bóng ma đã được ghi lại trên camera. Như bạn có thể tưởng tượng, chị dâu người quay đoạn phim này hẳn đã cảm thấy hoảng sợ như thế nào khi nhìn thấy điều đó. Và đoạn video này vẫn khiến cô ấy thao thức mỗi đêm.
Bro, how did she even saw that, bro?
Một gia đình đi chơi
Like, what the fuck?
công viên giải trí và bắt gặp phải một điều khá đáng sợ. Vào ngày 2 tháng 6 năm 2022, Noor Infina Rosni đã cùng chồng và con trai đến một công viên giải trí ở bang Johor, Malaysia. Trong suốt thời gian ở đó, Rosni đã quay lại mọi khoảnh khắc của chuyến đi. Ống kính máy quay chủ yếu tập trung vào Muhammad, con trai của cô. Không có gì nổi bật trong video ngoại trừ đứa trẻ của cô, cho đến khi chuyến đi dần về sau. Điều đáng sợ bắt đầu khi Muhammad được nhìn thấy đang chơi một trò chơi mà không có bố mẹ cậu đi cùng. Chính đoạn video này đã khiến người xem cảm thấy bất an. Tôi sẽ phát đoạn clip trước cho các bạn xem, và hãy thử xem bạn có phát hiện điều gì đó bất thường trong video không.
Alright.
Được rồi, trong trường hợp bạn bỏ lỡ, nếu bạn chú ý kỹ đến cậu bé ngồi cạnh Muhammad, bạn sẽ nhận thấy rằng ngay khi chiếc xe trượt xoay vòng và quay trở lại trước máy quay, cậu bé ngồi ngay bên cạnh Muhammad đã biến mất. Mẹ của Muhammad ngay lập tức nhận ra sự vắng mặt của cậu bé sau vòng quay thứ hai. Một số người xem đã bình luận rằng có thể đứa trẻ đã cúi xuống phía dưới ghế trước khi chiếc cầu trượt nằm ngoài tầm nhìn. Nhưng nếu chúng ta dừng video tại một điểm nhất định, từ một góc độ cụ thể có thể thấy rõ không có ai đang trốn phía dưới. Để tăng thêm phần rùng rợn, khi mẹ của Muhammad hỏi cậu bé về đứa trẻ đã ngồi cùng, Muhammad dường như phớt lờ câu hỏi, như thể cậu không biết mẹ đang nói về điều gì. Nếu Muhammad thực sự không biết rằng có ai đã ngồi cùng mình, thì thứ gì chính xác đã được ghi lại trên camera? Video tiếp theo được đăng tải trên một kênh YouTube chỉ có duy nhất một video, nhưng lại ẩn chứa một điều gì đó rất bí ẩn. Video này đã tồn tại trên nền tảng suốt 17 năm và cho đến nay không ai có thể đưa ra lời giải thích rõ ràng cho những gì đã xuất hiện trong đoạn phim. Mở đầu, video ghi lại cảnh một nhóm bạn đã tụ tập trong một căn phòng. Ban đầu, không có gì đặc biệt xảy ra. Tuy nhiên, khi một người trong nhóm bắt đầu chơi guitar và người khác cất tiếng hát, một hiện tượng rùng rợn bất ngờ xuất hiện. Và đây chính là khoảnh khắc đã được ghi lại.
Clip mejor, Tapi las para la
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Thế là mọi lại cái bóng rồi.
The music is so fire, I can see the ghost, bro.
Khi máy quay hướng về một trong những người bạn, chúng ta có thể thấy phía sau anh ta, tại cửa sổ, có một hình bóng giống như một người đang nhìn vào bên trong. Người này dường như đang quan sát nhóm bạn khi họ đang thể hiện bài hát của mình. Dù là ai hay cái gì, người này không có mặt và không di chuyển, tạo ra ấn tượng như thể họ đã chết. Còn đáng sợ hơn nữa là khi máy quay lại cửa sổ, hình bóng đó đột ngột biến mất. Điều này thật sự rùng rợn. Nhưng tất nhiên, bạn nghĩ sao? Liệu đó có thật sự là điều gì đã được ghi lại trong đoạn phim này? Nội dung tiếp theo là một bức ảnh được một bạn có tài khoản là Quốc Huy 385 gửi về cho tôi. Bức ảnh này được chụp tại một ký túc xá của một khu quân sự nơi bạn Huy đang theo học. Theo thông tin, bức ảnh do một bạn cùng khu A chụp lại, từ góc nhìn khu A hướng sang khu B. Tuy nhiên, khu quân sự này lại nổi tiếng với những câu chuyện kỳ lạ. Đặc biệt, nhiều bạn nữ đã từng bị quấy rối. Tại khu Nam, thường xuyên xuất hiện hiện tượng gõ lan can hoặc đập cửa phòng vào lúc 2-3 giờ sáng. Riêng bức ảnh này được chụp vào khoảng hơn 11 giờ 30 đêm, một khung giờ khá nhạy cảm. Theo quy định, giáo viên trực tại đây sẽ tuần tra từ 10 giờ tối đến 4 giờ 30 sáng và sinh viên không được phép ra ngoài trong khoảng thời gian này. Chính điều đó đã khiến cho những gì xuất hiện trong bức ảnh càng trở nên khó giải thích.
Ôi, hello chị.
Và nếu như các bạn có hình ảnh hay video kinh dị nào muốn chia sẻ, đừng ngần ngại mà hãy gửi trực tiếp qua đường link email ở phía bên dưới. Một đứa trẻ bị đánh thức vào giữa đêm và làm điều gì đó khiến bố mẹ hoàn toàn hoảng sợ. Đoạn phim này được ghi lại vào giữa đêm khi bất ngờ chuyện này xảy ra.
seen this shit already.
Bằng cách nào đó, đứa trẻ giữ được thăng bằng hoàn hảo khi phới tay về phía thứ gì đó. Người xem tin rằng nó đang với tới một thực thể siêu nhiên trong căn phòng. Liệu thực thể đó có hiểm ác hay không vẫn chưa được xác định, nhưng với tình huống nguy hiểm của đứa trẻ đang gặp phải, một số người cho rằng có một sự hiện diện đầy tà ác đứng sau hành vi của đứa trẻ. Mặc dù chúng ta không thể chắc chắn rằng đó có phải là điều siêu nhiên hay không, nhưng tiếng thét chói tai của đứa trẻ chắc chắn khiến người ta rùng mình. Không có nhiều thông tin khác về đoạn video này, nhưng chính hình ảnh trong đoạn phim cũng đủ để chúng ta biết rằng những gì xảy ra vào đêm đó thật kỳ lạ và khó lý giải. Một người dùng Reddit có tên là Notel4117 đang ở tại nhà dì của mình thì ghi lại được điều gì đó bất thường trên camera. Notel viết: "Hãy nói với tôi là tôi không phải là người duy nhất nhìn thấy điều này. Tôi đang trong nhà cho dì khi bà đi vắng, và bây giờ tôi đang khá hoảng loạn." Và đây là những gì anh ấy ghi lại được.
I don't know if I'm seeing shit or tripping, but check this out. So this is my aunt's son's room, right? There's no one in here, right? Nothing. Closet. Nothing. Get a nanny camera in here. Alright, now tell me, right on the monitor here, tell me that doesn't look like someone standing in the room. Like, I've checked, like, went back and forth 3 times, and So, okay, nothing, right? Like, what the fuck?
Bên cạnh con khủng long đồ chơi, một bóng hình giống như một đứa trẻ nhỏ có thể được nhìn thấy đang đứng trước bàn. Ban đầu, nhìn thoáng qua có thể tưởng là một cái bóng ngẫu nhiên được tạo ra, nhưng nếu nhìn kỹ, bóng dáng đó rõ ràng đang che khuất tầm nhìn của món đồ chơi màu cam đang nằm trên bàn. Nó cũng có vẻ che đi một phần của cái bàn. Điều này cho thấy đây là một thực thể dạng rắn. Cảm thấy rùng mình, Notel tiếp tục quay lại và ghi được điều này.
I want to go back in there. I have an idea. Right here.
Oh my god. The idea right there. That's the execution right there.
Okay, I saw a ball in the other room. I'm gonna go grab it. Okay, alright. There is definitely something in there.
Of course, there's something in there.
I
Có thể hiểu được, Notel quá sợ hãi đã quay lại bên trong căn phòng sau khi ném quả bóng và nhìn thấy chiếc camera thực sự đang hoạt động. Anh ta bỏ chạy, cảm thấy sợ hãi hơn trước. Cần phải nhấn mạnh rằng chiếc camera trông trẻ được thấy trong đoạn video không thể ghi lại video. Vì vậy bất cứ thứ gì được hiển thị trên màn hình đều không phải là hình ảnh đã được ghi trước đó, mà là hình ảnh trực tiếp từ căn phòng như chúng ta đang thấy. Hiện tại vẫn chưa có cập nhật nào về tình hình của Notel, nhưng bây giờ tôi sẽ để bạn quyết định liệu có điều gì đó huyền bí đang xảy ra hay không. Jeffrey Prost là một người cha yêu thích dành thời gian với các con của mình. Nếu bạn ghé thăm qua kênh của anh ấy, bạn sẽ thấy hầu hết các video đều mang một nét ấm áp và thân thiện. Tuy nhiên, trong số tất cả các video trên kênh, có 2 video nổi bật hơn hẳn. 2 video này khác biệt ở chỗ chúng không phù hợp với nội dung thân thiện với gia đình của kênh. Thay vào đó, Chúng giống như những đoạn phim kinh dị về nội dung một gia đình bị khủng bố về các hiện tượng siêu nhiên. Hóa ra, đó chính xác là những gì đã xảy ra. Jerry đã gặp phải những sự việc kỳ lạ trong ngôi nhà của mình, dường như có liên quan đến hiện tượng siêu nhiên. Vào ngày 26 tháng 5 năm 2009, anh đột ngột bị đánh thức bởi một âm thanh lạ phát ra từ phòng khách. Anh lập tức lấy điện thoại và bắt đầu ghi hình. Jerry viết: "Tôi chưa từng thấy điều gì giống như thế này. Tôi và vợ bị đánh thức bởi âm thanh của một cánh cửa đóng sầm lại. Đây là tất cả những gì tôi ghi lại được trước khi tôi và gia đình rời khỏi nhà. Và đây là những gì anh ấy đã quay được."
So.
I don't know if everybody can see this, and I've done it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting the hell out of here.
Kỳ lạ thay, tay nắm ở phía bên kia cánh cửa đang bị vặn như thể có ai đó bên trong đang làm điều này. Nhưng như được thấy trong video, không có ai trong đó cả. Một trải nghiệm như thế này chắc chắn sẽ khiến bất kỳ ai phải hoảng sợ. Tuy nhiên, cũng có người có thể gạt bỏ điều này, cho rằng đó là một luồng gió lọt vào ổ khóa của tay nắm. Mặc dù không chắc chắn điều đó có đúng hay không, nhưng chính video thứ hai dường như đã bác bỏ giả thuyết này. Vào ngày 11 tháng 7 năm 2009, Jerry đang quay video về con trai của mình thì đột nhiên có điều gì đó rất đáng sợ đã xảy ra.
Whoa!
Cùng chiếc tủ trong video đầu tiên được nhìn thấy tự mở ra. Sau đó vài giây, món đồ chơi tự lật ngược một cách chủ động. Điều này gần như cho thấy bất cứ thứ gì bên trong đã va phải món đồ chơi này khi cố gắng tiến về phía đứa trẻ. Ngay lập tức, Jerry bế con trai mình và rời khỏi phòng một cách vội vàng. Điều này hoàn toàn dễ hiểu khi Jerry đã bị hoảng sợ. Người xem tin rằng anh ấy đang đối mặt với một điều gì đó mang tính siêu nhiên. Tuy nhiên, giống như hầu hết các video khác, thật khó để khẳng định điều đó có đúng hay không. Liệu có phải có một thế lực siêu nhiên đang trú ngụ trong chiếc tủ của Jerry, hay có điều gì khác đang diễn ra? Một người phụ nữ có tên là Lauren Combs sống trong một ngôi nhà nằm giữa nơi hoang vu. Kể từ khi chuyển đến, cô không thể xua tan cảm giác rằng có thứ gì đó đang ám cô. Lauren cố gắng hết sức để phớt lờ cảm giác này, nhưng đã có vô số lần chú chó của cô, Luna, nhìn thấy những thứ mà cô không thể thấy, cùng nhiều sự kiện kỳ lạ khác được cho là có tính chất siêu nhiên. Mặc dù hầu hết những sự việc này đều khá rùng rợn, nhưng đoạn video gần đây nhất mà Lauren ghi lại được mới thật sự là đáng lo ngại. Khoảng gần nửa đêm, sự việc sau đây đã xảy ra trên phòng khách của Lauren. Lauren viết: "Phớt lờ điều này bây giờ là không thể. Tôi sẽ chỉ ghi lại những gì mình có thể và bắt đầu liên lạc với những người có thể giúp đỡ." Và đây là đoạn phim mà cô ấy đã ghi lại.
Chill, man.
Kỳ lạ thay, chú chó của Lauren bắt đầu rên rỉ trước khi một đồ vật tự rơi xuống mà không có tác động nào. Sau sự việc này, chuông cửa bỗng nhiên reo lên một cách tự động, nhưng đoạn phim ghi lại bên ngoài cho thấy không có ai đứng trước cửa. Nhiều người xem đã nhận xét rằng việc mở cửa có lẽ không phải là một ý tưởng hay, vì theo họ, bất cứ thứ gì đang bấm chuông cửa có thể hiện đang ở bên trong ngôi nhà, mặc dù không chắc liệu có thứ gì đó đã được mời vào hay không. Nhưng sự việc tiếp theo xảy ra dường như cho thấy điều ngược lại. Lúc này là 3 giờ sáng, và từ hư không, điều sau đây đã xảy ra.
Because my circus thinks that I have won. I gave you 6 points, I'm deducting 7. This is ridiculous. Don't make me think about numbers again. A brave and accurate decision. Yes, I, Captain. Yes. Yeah, holy Captain, your horticulture is harvestable. Ah, good. Oh, thank you. Fine. Hurry happily and thank these hungry hollow.
Tóc của Lauren bị kéo vào một thứ gì đó. Ban đầu, Lauren nghĩ con mèo của mình đã làm điều này, nhưng khi nhìn xung quanh, cô nhận ra con mèo không hề ở đó. Như các bạn có thể tưởng tượng, điều này khiến cô hoàn toàn hoảng sợ. Các hiện tượng kỳ lạ xảy ra trong ngôi nhà của cô dường như ngày càng trở nên tồi tệ hơn, và có vẻ như cô không nhận được nhiều sự giúp đỡ để giải quyết vấn đề này. Nhưng tất nhiên, bạn nghĩ sao? Liệu Lauren có đang bị thứ gì đó ám hay không? Và nếu như các bạn có hình ảnh hay video kinh dị nào muốn chia sẻ, đừng ngần ngại mà hãy gửi trực tiếp qua đường link email ở phía bên dưới. Một cá nhân ẩn danh được gọi là S đã đột nhập vào một ngôi nhà được cho là bị ma ám. Những người từng sống ở đó không còn ở trên tài sản này nữa, và dường như họ đã biến mất. Cặp vợ chồng sống trong ngôi nhà này đã biến mất một cách bí ẩn, và không ai biết chuyện gì đã xảy ra với họ. Tuy nhiên, có tin đồn cho rằng một điều kinh khủng nào đó đã xảy ra. Sau khi họ biến mất, một thành viên trong gia đình đã chia sẻ đoạn video giám sát được lấy ra từ các camera an ninh bên trong ngôi nhà của cặp đôi. Những đoạn phim này ghi lại những điều xảy ra trước khi họ mất tích. Nhìn chung, đoạn video này khá rùng rợn. Hãy cùng xem qua những cảnh quay này và cảm nhận xem bạn nghĩ gì. Mặc dù khá rùng rợn, nhưng đoạn video đó không đủ đáng sợ để ngăn một ai đó đột nhập vào ngôi nhà. Một cá nhân ẩn danh được gọi là S đã xem đoạn phim và quyết định tự mình kiểm tra ngôi nhà. Anh ta không hề biết rằng đây là một ý tưởng tồi tệ. S đột nhập vào ngôi nhà bằng cách leo qua một cửa sổ ở tầng 2. Ngay khi bước vào, anh ta lập tức cảm thấy bất an. Và đây là những gì anh ta ghi lại được. Chỉ sau khi tiếng gõ cửa bí ẩn ngừng lại, S mới nhìn sang bên và thấy dường như có một bóng hình mờ ảo đang nhìn chợt từ cuối hành lang. Không chắc rằng mình có nhìn nhầm hay không, anh bước đến bên nơi bóng hình được nhìn thấy, nhưng kỳ lạ thay, không tìm thấy ai ở đó. Tuy nhiên, mãi đến sau khi đăng tải đoạn video này, người xem mới nhận ra một điều kỳ quái về bóng hình đó. Sau khi bị S phát hiện, nó di chuyển theo một cách trông rất không tự nhiên. Nó gần như có vẻ đang trôi lơ lửng hoặc thậm chí lướt đi khỏi tầm nhìn, giống hệt như đoạn video giám sát trước đó. Người xem thấy đoạn video này thật khó hiểu, nhưng cho đến nay vẫn chưa có thêm đoạn phim nào được đăng tải. Cho đến lúc đó, chúng ta chỉ có thể dựa vào những bằng chứng hiện có để có thể đưa ra nhận định. Không nghi ngờ gì nữa, đoạn video này thực sự rùng rợn. Laura Hornican đã đăng tải một đoạn video sau khi ghi lại một cảnh tượng rùng rợn trên màn hình theo dõi con của cô. Con gái cô đang nằm ngủ trong nôi thì đột nhiên Laura có một linh cảm không lành. Cô nhanh chóng chạy vào phòng con gái và thấy rằng bé vẫn ổn. Nhưng cô không hề biết rằng có một điều gì đó được ghi lại trên màn hình theo dõi trước khi cô bước vào phòng. Điều đáng chú ý là không có ai trên lầu vào thời điểm đoạn video này được quay. Laura viết: "Tôi rất sợ hãi." Và đây là những gì đã được ghi lại.
28-7 Kentucky threatening to go up even more, and he's well aware of the outside, the rumors, the rumblings, the pressure. He said, listen,
Có vẻ như là một đôi chân đã xuất hiện trên camera. Đây là đoạn video tiếp theo mà Laura đã thực hiện để phản hồi lại đoạn clip rùng rợn này.
There was legs that were walking, it looked like legs, that were walking out of her room. And her window is locked. There's no other entrance to that room, literally. And you never seen nothing going in. It just was legs going out. You seen me come in, come out, and then you see those legs go out, and then you see me come upstairs to get her and go out.
Có thể là một kẻ lạ mặt đã ẩn nấp bên trong ngôi nhà, dựa vào thực tế rằng hầu hết những người lén lút thường trốn ở những nơi như gác mái. Có lẽ đó là nơi mà họ đã xuất hiện. Liệu đó có phải là một bóng ma được ghi lại trên camera, hay là điều gì đó khác đã được quay lại? Hãy xem lại đoạn video và tự đưa ra quyết định của mình. Trong video sau đây, một người mẹ đang quay con gái mình vì điều gì đó rất đáng lo ngại mà cô bé vừa nói. Theo lời con gái cô, có ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó đang ở trong tủ quần áo, di chuyển bên trong. Cô bé đã nhìn thấy một thoáng chuyển động qua khe hở dưới cánh cửa tủ, nhưng không thể xác định rõ đó là ai hoặc thứ gì. Điều này khiến người mẹ vô cùng lo lắng, bởi gia đình họ đã phải đối mặt với nhiều hiện tượng kỳ lạ trong ngôi nhà suốt nhiều năm. Họ nghi ngờ rằng có một người lạ đang ẩn nấp trong nhà mình. Cho đến khi một sự việc rùng rợn khác đã xảy ra. Một ngày nọ, Cheryl đang may vá trong phòng thì con gái cô đang chơi đồ chơi ngay phía sau, nói rằng có thứ gì đó vừa di chuyển trong tủ quần áo. Cheryl ngay lập tức lấy điện thoại và bắt đầu ghi hình.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on really quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something weird really happened and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living, so. Can you tell mommy what you just said?
I think there's something underneath the door.
Under the closet door? Is that what scared you? It's okay. What?
My ears, holy crap.
Một con ma đã canh bắt đầu bất ngờ lắc lư một cách kỳ lạ trước khi đổ sập xuống đất. Cheryl và con gái hoảng loạn bởi cả hai đều ở khá xa, không thể nào tác động đến nó. Trong cơn bối rối và hoảng sợ, họ vội vã rời khỏi phòng trong sự kinh hãi tột độ. Điều đáng chú ý là Cheryl giữ những con ma đã canh này trong phòng ngủ vì công việc may vá tại nhà. Chúng được dùng để trưng bày các thiết kế váy mà cô hoàn thành. Tuy nhiên, một số người xem tin rằng những hình nhân này có thể bị nguyền rủa hoặc bị ám. Dù vậy, Cheryl không đồng tình với giả thuyết đó vì các sự kiện kỳ lạ đã xảy ra trước khi cô mua những con ma canh này chỉ mới vài tháng trước. Sự việc rùng rợn này đã được ghi lại đúng lúc con gái Cheryl đang chơi trong phòng của mẹ. Con gái Cheryl bước đến tủ quần áo, dường như cô bé nghe thấy một âm thanh phát ra từ bên trong. Cô bé nhìn quanh để tìm hiểu nguyên nhân của tiếng động nhưng không thấy gì cả. Cảm thấy hơi sợ, cô bé bước ra khỏi phòng của mẹ thì bất ngờ chuyện này xảy ra. Vậy chính xác thì điều sẽ được ghi lại trên camera. Dù Cheryl chưa đưa ra ý kiến của mình, nhiều người tin rằng có điều gì đó siêu nhiên đã xảy ra. Nhưng cũng như hầu hết các video tương tự, bạn sẽ tự quyết định xem điều gì thực sự đã được ghi lại. Tại thành phố Kurosdorp, Nam Phi, một đoạn video bí ẩn đã được quay lại bởi một nhân viên bất động sản khi anh ta đang tham quan một căn nhà được rao bán. Không rõ liệu căn nhà trong đoạn video này đã được bán hay chưa, nhưng với những gì đã xảy ra trong clip, có lẽ sẽ chẳng ai muốn mua nó trong thời gian tới. Rõ ràng, một điều gì đó cực kỳ kỳ quái được ghi lại trên camera. Hãy cùng xem qua đoạn video này. Sau khi xem lại đoạn video, nhân viên bất động sản đã vô cùng sốc khi nhận ra rằng có ai đó ở trong căn nhà. Anh ta không nhớ đã nhìn thấy bất kỳ ai khác bên trong hay không, nhưng dựa trên đoạn phim, dường như có một người ở đó, hoặc ít nhất là trông như vậy. Khi xem lại đoạn video, có vẻ như bất cứ ai hoặc thứ gì đó xuất hiện thì đột ngột biến mất nhanh chóng như khi họ xuất hiện, không hề để lại bất kỳ dấu vết nào. Mặc dù không rõ nhân viên bất động sản nghĩ gì về sự việc này, nhưng nhiều người xem tin rằng đoạn phim đã ghi lại được điều gì đó siêu nhiên. Tuy nhiên, quyết định cuối cùng thuộc về bạn, ai hoặc thứ gì đó đã ở trong căn nhà đó. Đoạn clip dưới đây không rõ nguồn gốc, được một người vô tình tìm thấy và đăng lại mà không kèm bất kỳ thông tin nào về xuất xứ. Dù vậy, bản thân đoạn phim vẫn mang đến cảm giác rùng rợn. Cảnh quay mở đầu với hình ảnh một nhóm người đàn ông đang tập trung nhìn xuống một miệng cống, khẳng định rằng họ đã nhìn thấy ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó bên trong. Người quay phim tiến sát lại gần, đưa ống kính xuống gần hơn và ngay lập tức bắt gặp một thứ gì đó kỳ lạ và khó lý giải.
Te lo juro que había algo ahí. Nos devolvemos. Créeme que yo no lo miré de vos. Yo hubiera visto algo. Es que yo iba pasando por acá y esa ahorita está destapada.
No, señor Rizabos. Usted Rizabos.
Ahí en la parte.
Bất thình lình, đầu của một ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó ló ra dưới miệng cống đang mở. Sự xuất hiện đột ngột này đủ khiến người đàn ông hoảng sợ bỏ chạy, giống như một cảnh bước ra từ phim kinh dị. Gương mặt kỳ quái đó dường như biến mất ngay khi người đàn ông lùi lại. Dù là thật hay là giả, sự xuất hiện bất ngờ của khuôn mặt ma quái này chắc chắn là cơn ác mộng đối với bất kỳ ai. Và nếu như các bạn có hình ảnh hay video kinh dị nào muốn chia sẻ, đừng ngần ngại mà hãy gửi trực tiếp qua đường link email ở phía bên dưới. Nếu có một điều khiến một video trở nên rùng rợn hơn thì đó là việc cảnh trẻ em nhìn chằm chằm vào thứ gì đó mà không ai có thể nhìn thấy. Jamie Private Sullivan là một người mẹ và con gái cô tại thời điểm đoạn video này được quay đã có những hành động rất kỳ lạ. Theo Jamie, hầu như mỗi đêm sau khi cho con gái đi ngủ, cô lại thấy con bé nhìn chằm chằm vào một góc trong phòng mình, mặc dù rõ ràng không có gì ở đó ngoài bóng tối. Dù cảm thấy rùng mình vì hiện tượng này xảy ra thường xuyên, nhưng chính sự việc sau đây mới khiến Jamie thực sự hoảng sợ. Jamie và con gái cô, Charlie, đang quay vlog trong nhà sau khi đi ăn tối về. Họ nói về ngày hôm đó và cuối cùng bắt đầu trò chuyện với những người trong gia đình. Tuy nhiên, khi Charlie nhắc đến bà cố của Jamie, người đã qua đời, mọi chuyện trở nên lạnh sống lưng.
But where's your grandma?
Where is my grandma?
Heaven.
Do you remember my grandma? Where is my grandma? Where is she?
Up in heaven. What did she do to make her go up in heaven? Did she do a smoker?
No, she didn't do a smoker.
What?
She was just very old. She was almost 93, and her body just got very tired. She was too old.
Was she did your grandma almost couldn't walk?
She was old. She could walk, but she was old. Okay?
Mommy, your grandma. Mama's here, and she says, "Hi, Jamila."
What?
Your grandma's here, and she says, "Hi, Jamila."
Giờ đây có thể hiểu rằng bà đã gọi cô là Jamala khi còn nhỏ và không có cách nào con gái của cô, Charlie, biết về điều này vì cô chưa bao giờ kể về biệt danh đó. Với những hành động kỳ lạ của Charlie như việc nhìn thấy những thứ không có ở đó và các sự kiện lạ khác, không thể phủ nhận rằng Jamie cảm thấy bất an về điều này. Vậy làm sao mà Charlie có thể biết về biệt danh của mẹ mình, biệt danh mà bà cô đặt cho cô khi còn sống, trong khi bà cô đã qua đời từ rất là lâu, mặc dù một số người nghĩ rằng Charlie có thể đã liên lạc được với linh hồn của bà cố đã mất, nhưng những người khác lại không chắc chắn phải giải thích thế nào về điều này. Tuy nhiên, dù người khác có tin hay không, Jamie chắc chắn rằng có ai đó hoặc thứ gì đó đã liên lạc với con gái cô. Đến nay, cô vẫn không chắc chắn làm thế nào mà con gái mình biết về biệt danh của cô. Video tiếp theo, một người đàn ông đang nhìn ra ngoài cửa sổ thì anh ta nhận thấy điều gì đó khá kỳ lạ ở phía đối diện căn hộ của mình. Một loạt mannequin được xếp hàng trước một cửa hàng.
I'm using one hand just to control. Wait, what? Bye.
Khi anh ta nhìn kỹ hơn vào một trong những con ma nơi canh này, một điều khá khó hiểu đã xảy ra.
Te lo juro que esa muñeca no estaba mirando hacia acá, mira. ¿Ves que parece como si nos estuviera mirando? Y bueno, vamos, parpadeo. Vamos. ¿qué parpadeo?
Có thể thấy, như thể bản thân con mannequin đó chưa đủ rùng rợn thì chuyện này đã xảy ra khi người đàn ông phóng to vào khuôn mặt của nó. Hình nhân bỗng nhiên chớp mắt, quá kinh hãi trước những gì vừa chứng kiến. Người đàn ông bối rối và không thể nói thành lời khi cố gắng giải thích chuyện gì đã xảy ra. Cảnh tượng này như thể bước ra từ một bộ phim kinh dị khi mannequin sống dậy và khiến người đàn ông sợ hãi tột độ. Tuy nhiên, giống như nhiều video khác, đoạn clip này vẫn mãi là một bí ẩn vì không có nhiều thông tin về nguồn gốc của nó. Liệu video này chỉ đơn giản là một sản phẩm chỉnh sửa để tạo hiệu ứng hay vẫn chưa được xác minh. Nhưng dường như người xem tin rằng đoạn video là thật. Dù là thật hay giả, ý nghĩ về việc nhìn thấy một mannequin sống dậy cũng đủ khiến người ta khiếp sợ. Vào ngày 18 tháng 9 năm 2023, một nhóm bạn đã gặp nhau tại nhà của một người bạn đã tập luyện cho buổi biểu diễn mà họ sẽ trình diễn trong vài ngày tới. Họ muốn đảm bảo rằng bài biểu diễn của mình được biên đạo hoàn hảo. Trong suốt buổi tối, nhóm bạn đã quay lại cảnh từng người nhảy solo trước khi cùng nhau quay bài múa tập thể. Tuy nhiên, chỉ vài giờ sau đó, một điều rất kỳ lạ đã xảy ra. Theo lời kể của nhóm bạn, họ đang chơi một trò chơi trong một căn phòng thì có điều gì đó khá rùng rợn đã xảy ra. Và đây là những gì họ đã quay lại được.
You can only move when the lights are off. You can't move when the lights are on. You have 5 moves to get to me. Are you ready?
Hello.
Oh, all right. You have 5 moves to get to me.
You have to look on the mirror.
Oh my god. Hang on, sorry. Something fell right? It just fell off.
Mạnh thêm xíu nữa. Rồi mà. Cầm á, cái gì đây?
Okay.
Fell. That's how that blew off. There's no way it fell. Do you know how heavy this is?
No.
Yes, wow.
Ai? Đó là được.
Did you touch that?
You shouldn't touch it.
Maybe it was like. Wait. What?
What is that mean?
Oh!
Oh my god! You guys. What the hell?
That was okay.
So
no.
No one has VC, what the heck? I mean the game is somehow it has VC. Không ai được. Nice manager, bro. Nice manager. Mama mia. Một giờ má một đống của mình. Should we? No, I don't think we can. Ok mà, tắt rồi. Nói công nhận nó sạch thiệt. Má ơi. What would you like to eat? I would like to eat. I like. That's a game, of course. Water. Why not water? More water. Is this more water? Oh no? No, it's more water. I haven't clicked it. This is cheese. Cheese! What the heck just hurt? Oh, chill. Block shipping, yeah, sure. Click. Pepperoni, of course. We don't serve beef. We don't serve fruit here. Somehow it works. Cold. Fast. Oh, thanks. Is it good now? Yes. No. Chill. Chill! Nice game, bro. No, then she's just sitting there thinking. Of course, why not? Block shipping, of course. Can you please hello, she's okay. She's open. She's what does she want? Pepperoni. Fast. Is this water? Yep. Of course, it's water. Why not? There are coins. Pepperoni. Hello. Can I click? Yes, thank you. She wants what? What does she want? Water. I would recommend you to get water because that's the that's our best seller of the fucking year. Like, bro, I get water every time, man. What is it? Meat. What the heck is that? Pepperoni. Cheese. What is it? Water, of course. It's just water. Is there a pizza box, sir? Hello? Oh, help works. Yellow. Water? Okay, water. Sure. Chill. Water. Stop calling, please. Legal wants water. Of course, why not? Take your time, take your time. Yes, yes, thank you. What does she want? Water. Of course, it's water. It's all water! Fast! Alright, thank you. What? Check your order. Pepperoni. Yes, there's rush, please. Fast, fast. There's a lot of rush. I have to make food, bro. What? Yeah, the cook is just gone now. He's cooked. How casual is be running this shit, man. There's no way. Cheese. What do you want? Meat. Of course. The pepperoni. Chill. Chill. Ow, face inside me. Thank God this game still has like R6 supported, or I'm gone, man. I ain't playing this game if it's not supported on R6. Yeah. Water. The cook is cooked. It's gone. E. What you want? What? Okay, okay. Okay, man, the cook is cooked. I'm done. Bro, I have to. Okay, I had to do everything that cook. Why is there no cook?
Mấy bữa ra đo thử lùng lại á.
No.
Đứng lên đo thử coi.
No.
Mấy sao à?
No.
Lùng á? Không chú Tâm sao vậy? Quên hả? Làm biến hả?
Bro.
Hả?
No.
Làm biến hả?
No.
Chứ sao?
No.
Sao?
No. No. There we go. cheese, extra cheese, of course. What is the pizza boxers even doing, man? Where did you even put the pizza? It's not, no, 9. What is happening? There we go. Holy. Okay, no, no. What the heck is this game? No. Yes. Một, hai, ba, bốn, năm, sáu. Click! What the hell? Oh jeez, okay. Go. Sure. No, it's this game. There's no cock! What is this game? Why is this game stuck on shit? Dude! I'm doing 2 things on some cheese. Can this game please work? Oh my god, bro. Oh. You late. Bro, what is this guy even cooking? Like, oh my god. Fast, come on. That's this one, 666 points. That's nice. Bro, what is the manager doing in free time? I'm hearing like iOS. Damn slow ass bro, I have. Oh hell no. Day one fine. I'm ordering to myself. That's nice. Nice things. Self-ordering time. Get out of the house and take your order, bro. Nice things. Let me in. A3, there's no A3? No? Okay, nice. I want B6 either, that's cool. You ordered more sodas! How? What the hell? Come on. Nice hair, bro. Sorry. Sorry. Fat fuck. B3, no? Why is that guy even cooking? Jesus Christ. Sorry. No nice, yes? Cool.
Echo. Là tôi hỏi coi. Mời vào Discord chưa? Và tuần trước mình có nhờ các bạn gửi cho mình những cái TikTok hay ho nhất để làm reaction. Và lý do tại sao mình làm như vậy? Tại vì mình quan tâm tới fan của mình nữa và mình muốn lắng nghe. ý kiến của họ ư? Tại vì đây là một kênh YouTube dân chủ. No. Tại vì nếu như cái đó bảo mình ăn cắp content thì không. Là fan của mình làm. Bây giờ các bạn đã hiểu tại sao mà kế toán thường đi tù chưa? Bắt đầu thôi.
What?
何渡せばいいですか？はい、ギリチョコ。趣味をください。
What do you
biết nói gì vậy? Tôi hiểu đúng cái chữ
Valentine.
Sau đó ổng xì hơi. Nghe như một trò đùa của Family Guy vậy đó. Cái này là game đột kích á hả? Mày nghĩ tao bao nhiêu tuổi rồi? Tôi không có già đến mức đó. Thời hồ sơ chớ này đúng cây luôn á. Đang trong một cái phòng đơn cầm dao xẻo nhau, bỗng nhiên có thằng cha bay lên trời và bắt đầu phân phát dân chủ. Còn ghê hơn cả trận Điện Biên Phủ nữa.
Laptop, iPad, điện thoại, xe đạp điện, sạc lúc còn thức, không sạc lúc đi ngủ.
Cái gì? What the fuck?
Ê cô, là tôi hỏi.
Bro, this. what the heck is this? Chill. Chill. Wait, what the fuck? Cái này thật sự là nó chưa thiệt luôn á chị. What the fuck? What the heck? What is this guy doing? Chill. Chill. What the what?
Đấy coi. Và mình muốn lắng nghe ý kiến của họ tại vì đây là một kênh YouTube dân chủ. No. Tại vì nếu như có ai đó bảo mình ăn cắp content thì không, là fan của mình làm. Bây giờ các bạn đã hiểu tại sao mà kế toán thường đi tù chưa? Bắt đầu thôi.
お返し何渡せばいいですか？はい、ギリチョコ。趣味をください。
Biết nói gì giờ? Tôi hiểu đúng cái chữ
Valentine.
Sau đó ổng xì hơi. Nghe như một trò đùa của Family Guy vậy đó. Cái này là game đột kích á hả? Mày nghĩ tao bao nhiêu tuổi rồi? Tôi không có già tới mức đó. Thời hồi xưa chơi này đúng cay luôn á. Đang trong một cái phòng đơn cầm dao xẻo nhau, bỗng nhiên có thằng cha bay lên trời và bắt đầu phân phát dân chủ. Còn ghê hơn cả trận Điện Biên Phủ nữa.
Laptop, iPad, điện thoại, xe đạp điện sạc lúc còn thức, không sạc lúc đi ngủ. Sạc ở dưới sàn, không có đưa lên trên giường sạc. Tôi thấy có bạn đi ngủ kéo luôn cái ổ điện lên giường. Vừa cắm sạc vừa chơi game xong đi ngủ để luôn ổ điện rồi ôm ổ điện ngủ luôn. Trời ơi, điện mà như người yêu rồi đó.
Sao nó ngu quá vậy?
Ủa tưởng cái đoạn này nó phải có chữ chạy trên màn hình rồi nói gì đó truyền cảm hứng chứ. Cái meme này nó không hồi đầu như vậy. Tức gì đâu. Ai ôm ổ điện ngủ vậy? Mấy cái thằng đó nó nằm ở dưới sâu tóc rồi, đâu có điểm danh cho bạn được. Mấy hồi tuần trước bà cô bà điểm danh kỳ lạ lắm mọi người. Bà hỏi đứa nào nghỉ học giơ tay lên. Xong rồi cái 2 phút sau tôi mới nhận ra là cô đang cố đùa. Nhưng mà bây giờ đã quá trễ để cười, để nhận điểm cộng rồi. Mà mình thấy có một vài nhà người ta còn thiết kế làm sao mà ổ điện ở trong phòng tắm nữa cơ. Tôi không hiểu cái gì luôn á. Mà nguy hiểm nha mọi người. Hôm bữa có một cái vụ, có một cái em nhỏ 15 tuổi đang tắm, rút cái điện thoại từ cục sạc ra á, giật chết luôn. Đừng có chủ quan nha mọi người. Cuối cùng những cái meme bổ ích. Giống như mấy cái phim hoạt hình cũ hồi xưa mọi người. Sao? Kiếm chuyện hả? Anh em. Hèn chi trường vắng. Là tôi đi đến một cái quán rồi đó ở trên TikTok á, đăng content là quảng cáo mà quán đó nào cũng chỉ có một người thôi. Nghe tiếng giống chạy heo Chí Hòa. Ê, sao nó cụ thể quá vậy? Chuyện gì để xảy ra với chạy heo Chí Hòa vậy? Là một trại giam đặc biệt, không có lối thoát. Tôi thật sự tưởng nó là một cái lò mổ cái cậu. Trần My phẫu thuật ở trại heo Chí Hòa. Đó là sao nữa? Khoan, ủa rốt cuộc Chí Hòa là cái gì? Rồi cái gì đấy? Ok, tôi thật sự tôi tưởng, tại vì tôi biết có một vài cặp đôi nam chuyển giới thành nữ và nữ chuyển giới thành nam. Xong rồi cái lần đầu tôi thấy đàn ông mang bầu tôi kiểu cậu có chắc không phải là cái loại 6 tiếng đẻ một lần chứ? Nhưng mà nó có thật đó mọi người. Ê tụi mày, có một cái sự ám ảnh kỳ lạ đối với cái con nhỏ Hoshino từ Blue Archive nha. Tôi không có chơi game này, tôi không có biết. Nhưng mà cứ mỗi lần ngoài đời mà thấy ai đó xú xú là tôi thấy người ta thường hỏi:
mày chơi Blue Archive à?
Rốt cuộc là cái game này bị cái gì vậy? Làm miếng vào ách chảo. Với nhà của anh tôi đang từ gang xong rồi biến thành một cái bài nhạc nền cho Doraemon. Robert quăng nón bảo hiểm. Thôi quăng vào đầu tôi đi để tôi quên cái chuyện này. Rapper Nhật Bổn hả? Rapper Chan.
Ngọc Kem thề thốt trước hơn 100.000 người mình đang bóc phốt sự thật về virus. Virus thì nói ngược lại Ngọc Kem chơi xấu. Tóm tắt cái drama mới vừa đùng cái diễn ra cho mấy bà nào chưa có hóng được nha. Cuối cùng sau những cái đồn đoán á, virus cứng sầm Ngọc Kem á, thì Ngọc Kem đã chính thức lên tiếng vào ngày 20 tháng 3 rồi. Livestream hơn 100.000 người theo dõi luôn á. Ngọc Kem tố á, là virus đã ngoại tình ngay trong lúc yêu cô. Một số ý chính có thể kể đến như Ngọc Kem hỏi thẳng á là anh có dám thề cái lúc đó chia tay là không phải do người thứ ba không? Rồi nào là anh nói anh muốn cưới em, vậy lúc đó anh coi em đang ở với bao nhiêu người, anh giỡn bao nhiêu người vậy nha. Rồi những cái đồ của con gái, mấy cái đồ nhạy cảm á, là do nhân viên của ảnh để quên lại nhà ảnh. Rồi ngay cái ngày mà công khai yêu nhau trên mạng, và Ngọc Kem còn tố á, là ai mà lãnh á thì lại chung cư virus hỏi bảo vệ xem là virus đã từng dẫn bao nhiêu cô gái về nhà, không đến được luôn á. Cuối cùng Ngọc Kem còn nói nếu virus mà còn lên nói bậy bạ nữa là cô sẽ tung bằng chứng đó. Còn phía
tôi thấy là kỳ cục quá nha. Tự nhiên bên kia bóc phốt thì không có tung bằng chứng gì hết, cứ nói qua nói lại rất là mơ hồ. Còn virus lên livestream đính chính, người ta hỏi vấn đề chính ảnh không trả lời đâu, ảnh nói chuyện lòng vòng. Trời ơi, không chỉ vậy mà còn khó bình luận nữa. Bắt trả 140 mấy nghìn và 700 người thật sự đã làm chuyện đó. Từ cái drama này kiếm sơ là hơn 100 triệu đó. Trời đất ơi, đúng một danh nhân. Virus mà nhận đóng đỡ là của mình là xong rồi. Plot twist duy nhất có thể cứu được virus, anh ấy là fanboy. Không, đó là cái chai rửa mặt của anh. Anh là thằng mặt lơ. Đúng là có một vài người nam á cũng dùng cái chai dung dịch vệ sinh phụ nữ để rửa cái phần đó cho nó khỏi bị kim trôi đó mọi người. Cái này là tôi nghe đồn đoán kể bề bạ ở dưới đầu chợ thôi, chứ tôi không có kinh nghiệm gì hết. Anyway, mình sẽ không đứng về phe nào cả, chứ mốt mà tôi đổ phe là bị chửi là hai mặt đó. Và mọi người có muốn hóng drama này thêm thì có thể ghé trên kênh Lỡ Trần của mình bên này ha.
Kem đăng story có tên lạ, pháo lên story ẩn ý xong tung hẳn một bài nhạc diss. Virus lên livestream chất vấn với fan.
Báo thức bây giờ mới kêu các bạn. Cái lần đầu tiên trong đời mà tôi dạy trước báo thức. Cảm thấy rất là thành công. Bill Gates à, coi chừng á, tôi đang tới chiếm vị trí của ông.
Đúng là một ngày bùng nổ drama luôn á. Tao phải chắc cú là không còn chuyện gì hot nữa. Gần qua ngày mới rồi tao mới tóm tắt cho tụi bay. Bữa nay Ngọc Kem virus xảy ra chuyện gì nha. Mở màn á là Ngọc Kem đăng một cái tên rất là ẩn ý lên story, Đặng Linh Anh.
Hồi đầu mình thấy cái story á, mình đã tưởng rằng chắc là tên của người con gái nào đó. Xong rồi cái nhận ra khoan đã, đây chẳng phải là cùng họ với lại virus hay sao. Mà không chỉ vậy, virus hôm trước còn thừa nhận rằng là mình có nhờ mẹ đi cúng. Những cái neuron trong đầu tôi nó đang liên kết lại với nhau. Nhưng mà khoan đã, anh bảo rằng là có nhờ mẹ cúng nhưng mà cúng thử thôi cho biết. Hả? Nói thiệt với các bạn chứ là mình đang đứng ở phía trung lập, nhưng mà càng ngày càng tìm hiểu thì thấy mọi bằng chứng nó đang rất là bất lợi cho anh Virus. Mong là anh ấy có thể chứng minh được là mình liêm. Mà còn hôm bữa Pháo có ra một cái bài nhạc diss, trời ơi đất hỡi ơi, nghe nó hay gì đâu á. Nhưng mà mình khá là bất ngờ khi mà 3 ngày kể từ sau nổ drama là bao gồm làm nhạc nè, mixing master nè, rồi còn làm cả MV lyrics nữa. Tôi cảm thấy như chuyện này nó đã được dàn xếp từ trước đó mọi người. Không chỉ vậy mà anh còn reaction.
Alo, chào mọi người.
Hello anh. Chào anh. Thích cái anh ấy reaction vờ như người đó không phải mình. Tôi đã làm reaction này rồi các bạn. Nói chung là cái video này thì anh ta rất là technical, chỉ nói là bài hát này hay dở, vần ra sao, rồi ở trong này có nhạc cụ gì, không hề đề cập tới drama. Thì các anh ấy hú như xem lần đầu. Yêu mà, lần nào cũng như lần đầu chứ. Bộ Quốc phòng đang nghiên cứu sử dụng dây của virus để bọc xung quanh xe bọc thép để thay thế cho thép. Không ngờ là pháo lụy như thế đấy. Người ta làm hẳn một bài nhạc dài 3 phút rưỡi để nói rằng ông là người tồi tệ thế nào, và ông bảo người ta lụy ông. Tồi tính hơn cả Nam Vương của Campuchia nữa.
Mày khôn hồn, mày sống cho đàng hoàng tử tế. Đừng có để tao gặp cái mặt mày thêm một lần nào nữa.
Ở trong cái mã mode đó là cái tín hiệu cầu cứu đó mọi người. Tôi vừa đùa xong rồi tôi nhận ra đó là một trò đùa rất là nhạt và tôi có thể truyền xa thông tin. Mốt các bạn ra hoang đảo cái tự nhiên vỗ tay cả ngày mà không ai cứu là tôi không có chịu trách nhiệm đâu nha. Nếu như mà các bạn phân tích lyric của từ này ra á, sẽ có một cái đoạn Pháo nói từ trên xuống là đồ chim ngắn. Thông điệp ẩn còn nhiều hơn cả Gravity Falls nữa. Nó gợi tôi đến cái bài thu cuối á. Trang ơi anh yêu em nhiều lắm gì đấy. Đứa nào bảo không có mới dám bật hả? Mày hiểu sao bán ế chưa? Đây là lý do mà người già luôn chê cười chúng ta, bảo chúng ta là thế hệ cực nhã. Cực nhã thì sao? Nhưng mà cái nền kinh tế phụ thuộc vào bọn tôi đó. Bố láo là mốt bọn tôi không xây viện dưỡng lão đâu. Mà khoan, bạn gái của tôi cũng làm một bán trà sữa. Đây là cái video thứ 2 từ video hồi nãy đó hả? 1000 cuộc gọi nhớ từ rapper. Gọi đe dọa đấy.
Gọi đe dọa.
Tôi nghe nó chiến như là Yakuza Nhật Bản vậy đó. Xong rồi cover y như là mấy bà ở dưới chợ cãi nhau vậy. Không mà giọng anh này nghe rất là đã tai các bạn. Giống như là nó có thể gõ một cái phần nào đó ở trong não của mình vậy đó. Cái giọng của ảnh nghe có một cái chất nó rất là xô xát. Giống như các bạn nghe một cái CD bị chày vậy đó. Người ta luyện giọng là kiểu. Còn anh của tôi là luyện giọng là phải kiểu. Vụ này gần nhà mình. Kể nghe coi.
Anh ơi, tại sao trong nhà tắm lại có quần jeans với cái thùng dịch vệ sinh này anh? Anh giải thích để tôi nghe chưa? Em ơi, em bình tĩnh nghe anh nói này. Em biết đấy,
virus đúng không?
Là cái nơi làm việc của anh ấy có rất là nhiều nhân viên và đối tác. Họ thường xuyên lui qua đây, có rất là nhiều hoạt động.
Họ đâu quần què gì mà còn phải cỡ quần xịp ra rồi đéo quên. Bây giờ cách duy nhất để cứu anh Virus là tạo một cái drama bự hơn. Nói chung là cũng buồn cho anh Virus. Hồi xưa mình cũng có hay xem ảnh, cũng có chụp ảnh chung nữa. Mà hồi đó trong tôi nhìn còi còi đó các bạn. Giống như là nạn nhân của anh ấy vậy đó. Nói hoài nhất cái đầu á là của chị Phiến, được chưa? Tôi cũng thấy là ảnh bị chụp lót kết đi chơi với những bạn nữ. Nhưng mà có một bạn ở trong số đó đã đăng tin đính chính. Chỉ là đồng nghiệp thôi. Chưa? Tôi cũng thấy là ảnh bị chụp lót kết đi chơi với những bạn nữ. Nhưng mà có một bạn ở trong số đó đã đăng tin đính chính. Chỉ là đồng nghiệp thôi. Cái đầu á là của chị Phiến, được chưa? Tôi cũng thấy là ảnh bị chụp lót kết đi chơi với những bạn nữ. Nhưng mà có một bạn ở trong số đó đã đăng tin đính chính. Chỉ là đồng nghiệp thôi. Đang bay thì gãy cánh. Mà như mình kể các bạn rồi đúng không? Là hồi cấp 3 á, cùng khối của mình có mấy thằng trai kia vào ở trong nhà vệ sinh á, nó cầm cái tông lên nó cạo đầu luôn. Nhưng mà nó đết dọn, khổ con lo công và là thiệt các bạn. Cái nhà vệ sinh cấp 3 của mình là không một ngày đi ỉa nào là yên bình hết trơn á. Nhưng mà cũng được cái lợi ha, có vài thằng nó vào trong đó nó bú. Nhà vệ sinh rất là hôi rồi, nhưng mà nhờ tụi nó nên là ở đó nghe như mùi hoa quả vậy đó.
Không cãi nhiều cho mệt đầu. Giữa tâm drama, Pháo tung quả nhạc diss căng đét gửi đến ai đó.
Trướng ngại, trướng mắt và trướng tai. Hủ nướng cụ hay là nướng khoai. Làm nhạc diss như này là quá nice rồi. Điều đang nói hơn bây giờ. Giọt nước mắt trên khuôn nhạc từng một ngày đã quen.
Khoan, rửa nước mắt rơi trên khuôn nhạc. Ở trong góc phòng là Viso đang khóc. Tất cả là tại Viso. Ý là tôi nghe kể ở trên thread á. Thì các bạn biết đó, ở trên thread thì thông tin nó chỉ 50-50 thôi. Quản lý của Ngọc Kem khoe với quản lý của Pháo đang hẹn hò với lại Virus. Thế là mọi chuyện vỡ lẽ ra. Nợ nhất là dùng 16 tỷ nó chìm như Titanic. Thì cái drama virus đã cứu cho Phạm Thoại với lại mẹ bắp một mạng, nhưng mà rốt cuộc vẫn đó là cứu chắc cả. Nếu các bạn muốn tìm hiểu thêm về drama 16 tỷ thì có thể ghép vào kênh YouTube của mình bên này. Đúng rồi đó, tôi quảng cáo trắng trợn á. Sao? Mà ấy viết lịch sử mà, không nói tục chữa bậy. Mê cách này ấy kháy đểu. Thề, nếu mà nói về nhạc disco người yêu cũ thì tôi chỉ nghĩ đến B-Ray thôi. BSLN. Thề, nào thì vào trong phòng rút ống thở rồi chứ. Lắp cánh cửa cách âm kiểu.
Ôi, cách âm kiểu cái ta. Không nghe gì luôn.
Chill.
Không, nó không cách âm nhưng mà nó cách mặt. Lý do cầm bê heo an toàn hơn là cầm một heo. Ủa là sao nữa? Tôi không có nghiện cờ bạc các bạn ơi. Ai đó giải thích tôi được không? Cậu bé tin tưởng cháu quá ha.
Trời ơi.
Ngọc Kem ơi, mày cứu chị được không?
Tôi chỉ biết chuyến này rồi ngày mai chị biết sẽ bị đưa ra trước xã hội.
Ngọc Kem ơi, ai hại chị đó nghe ơi.
Chị boss dâm này làm việc ẩu thả quá. Đã làm chuyện sằng bậy rồi mà còn để lại nguyên có bằng chứng to đùng nữa chứ. Mà không phải là xịp thường mà còn là xịp đọt khe nữa.
Mẹ em không được yêu người như anh đâu.
Sao?
Nhưng mà em bảo là không được yêu người trắng như anh ấy.
Anh có trắng đâu, em trắng hơn mà anh
Không,
ra bình thường.
Em trắng thì em biết rồi, nhưng mà em bảo không được yêu người trắng kiểu như anh ấy.
Trắng kiểu như anh, trắng kiểu gì?
Là kiểu trắng tay ấy ạ.
Cháy tăng.
Đôi bàn tay trắng thì làm sao có thể khiến cho phấn má em hồng. Khoan, đó chỉ là trò đùa nha các bạn, đừng có cắt cái đoạn này ra sau đó là đăng lên TikTok rồi bảo anh TQ gia trưởng. Thêm một video dự chửi. Ủa tôi có bật VPN không ta? Tại sao nó quăng tôi qua Nhật Bản rồi? Tôi thề là tôi học tiếng Nhật các bạn ơi, chứ không có coi gì bè bạn nữa đâu.
Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Lặng lẽ gửi và không nói gì.
Bobrini Coco Cosini, la Cocosetto Bobretto. Questo bambino è molto raro.
Cỡ các bạn đã hâm nóng tình cảm giữa bọn tôi. Rất nhiều video dự chửi. Cái cảm xúc này là cái thứ mà AI không thể nào tái tạo được. Bro bình tĩnh, tao không phải đồ ăn. Ok, cái điều tiếp theo mình sắp nói nghe rất là giống như lời của chị Phiến, nhưng mà mình thề nãy giờ mình chỉ để ý mỗi cái cặp loa của anh ấy. Nó là mình nhớ đến một cái đoạn gì ở trong chương trình Thường Nhật á, cái đoạn mà Muscle Man bị đấm xong rồi cái. Nếu như mà các bạn trong tuần có gì đó hay ho có thể gửi cho mình ở trên Discord hoặc là Gmail của mình cũng được, và làm ơn đừng có bắt mình xem một cái bồn cầu biết hát nào nữa. Bây giờ thì mình chúc các bạn có một tuần thật là nồng cháy cùng với lại toán văn hóa. Và nếu như bạn đi làm rồi thì đừng bị đuổi.
What?
Hello mấy con gà, chào mừng quay trở lại với kênh của TQ nhé. Mình rất là xin lỗi tại vì bữa giờ mình không ra nhiều video, mình bận đi chơi. Đó, các bạn nghĩ rằng là tôi không chạm cỏ sao? Bạn nói đúng, tại vì một năm mình ra đường chắc có một lần à. Đó chính là đi khám bệnh viện, tại vì mình ở nhà quá lâu. Dù sao thì nói bên đây mình có đi qua Malaysia để chơi với lại bạn của mình, và mình đã gặp rất là nhiều chuyện kỳ lạ. Ở bên đó người ta sẽ chia nhà vệ sinh thành 2 phòng, phụ nữ một phòng, đàn ông và những người khuyết tật một phòng riêng. Ủa chứ không lẽ đàn ông ai cũng khuyết tật hay sao? Ủa nhưng khoan đã, nếu như một người phụ nữ ngồi xe lăn thì họ sẽ đi phòng nào? Nói chung là mình bối rối đó các bạn ạ. Ồ mà sao hôm nay các bạn nhìn ngon hẳn ha, giống như là một cái thanh sneaker vậy đó. Bạn đừng ảo tưởng, do mình đói thôi chứ các bạn gớm ồm. Chứ mẹ mình liếm cái mic rồi. Bây giờ thì chúng ta cùng nhau cập nhật trend thôi. Chứ mà lâu quá không có TikTok là mình thấy như mình bắt đầu mọc lông, răng nanh dài ra và bắt đầu hú hét thay vì nói chuyện giống như là người trong hang vậy đó. Thời gian đã làm thay đổi tôi như thế nào? Kiểu nít này chắc là đẹp trai từ bé rồi ha. Hồi xưa mình cũng từng như vậy, cho đến khi mình bắt đầu làm YouTube. Rất nhiều bạn bảo rằng là mình lên video mình diễn.
Cái làm gì có ai khùng như vậy?
Đó là do bạn chưa nói chuyện với mình ngoài đời thôi. kiểu như các bạn coi phim kinh dị các bạn thấy rất là thú vị, nhưng mà các bạn sẽ không muốn nó xảy ra với mình ngoài đời thật, đúng không? Mình cũng giống như vậy, lên video thì khùng khùng đi điên vậy đó, chứ mà ra ngoài đường mà các bạn gặp mình thì các bạn chạy mất dép bảo đảm luôn. Rồi xem anh ấy biến hình thế nào.
Đây không phải anh. Chill.
Ủa khoan, ấy là mình rất là bất ngờ khi mà mình thấy một bạn nữ, đúng không? Sau đó mình lại thấy một bạn nam, rồi sau đó mình lại thấy một bạn nữ, rồi sau đó mình lại thấy một bạn nam lần nữa. Cái chuyện này xảy ra vậy? Các bạn à, các bạn có để ý điều gì không? Đây là bộ đàm dùng để liên lạc với tổ chức. Hắn ta là gián điệp. Thế nào là mặt học sinh, body phụ huynh? Mình rất là thất vọng khi mà không được xem cái phần biến hình cái thứ đồ, đúng không? Nhưng mà mình cảm thấy thất vọng với bản thân mình hơn, tại vì mình đã thực sự chờ. Mình thấy có một vấn nạn hiện nay á, là trên TikTok sẽ có những cô bé đâu đó tầm mới có mười mấy tuổi thôi, 11, 12 thôi mà đứng nhảy lắc nhạc sexy, lắc đít các thứ. What? Kiểu như là mình xem thôi mà mình cảm thấy như mình đang làm gì sai vậy đó.
Trong mơ anh hái bông hoa anh cài lên tóc em rồi nắm đôi tay.
Cái thằng trai nhím ấy nè, đúng không? Mình thấy trên mạng bữa giờ quá trời luôn. Cái gì mà chồng quốc dân cái thứ đồ. Mình chưa coi phim đâu, nhưng mà những đứa bạn con gái của mình nó suốt ngày cứ
trả lại chồng của tao, trả lại chồng của tao.
Hôm bữa đúng cay luôn. Năm 2024 mỗi nhà phấn đấu có một trải. Ấy các bạn là sao? Ấy là mỗi nhà có một cái thằng dùng tiền của bố cho gái hả? Đây là anh Lan đi bộ. Ok, câu chuyện thế này các bạn, thì có một người nào đó đã mặc cái áo của anh Lan đi bộ để đi trộm xe đạp nhà người ta, và anh này thực sự bay qua Việt Nam chỉ để mua cái xe đạp trả lại cho người khác. Nếu như mà thằng trộm nó trộm một chiếc Lamborghini thì có lẽ chúng ta không có video này đâu. What the cái gì đây? Mẹ, sao mày đăng cái video này? No! Mình nhìn nghiện quá luôn á các bạn à. Đây là mình 2 năm trước nè, đúng không? Lúc đó là mình rất là kén ăn rồi. Mình cũng không theo tập gym nữa, nhưng mà bây giờ mình nhìn khác rồi. Đó, mà mẹ không chịu đăng đâu, mẹ đăng những video cũ không à. Trời ơi, rồi mẹ còn chèn cái nhạc con trai cưng của mẹ nữa. Mẹ mình không có biết rằng cái bài đó là nói về cái việc cắn kẹo hút ke, các bạn hiểu không? Mẹ cho mình chỉ nghe đúng cái đoạn con trai cưng của mẹ, đúng không? Ở trong đầu của mẹ cái chữ kẹo ở đây có nghĩa là kẹo Vinamilk chip chip gì đó.
No.
B-Ray à, tại sao Tôn nguyền rủa B-Ray? Cái bài này nghe rất là thập niên 80 á, chắc là cái kiểu nhạc disco hồi xưa đó mọi người, người ta sẽ mặc cái quần ống rộng phải không? Đây này. Mấy cái thằng lừa tập chân kiểu. Đây phải là gu nhạc của mình ha, tại vì nhạc của mình là kiểu bum 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 đâm chém. Xong rồi cái hôm sau mình thất tình cái mình kiểu baby anh không thể nào hiểu nổi, em thôi anh không hiểu nổi. Còn mấy cái nhạc thì kiểu nó rất là chung chung với mình nghĩ bố mẹ mình sẽ thích á. Để kiếm một câu viết mình viết thêm một bài coi. Mình nghĩ là mình cũng có khiếu là âm nhạc chứ bộ. Mặc dù hồi đó nào là mình sẽ bị rớt một âm nhạc đó mọi người. Kiểu ông thầy của mình kêu thằng này hát lợ tông á, cho 4 điểm. Hôm sau mà thầy lỡ biến mất khỏi trái đất này á thì tôi không liên quan gì hết nha. Các bạn không biết chứ từ cái hồi cấp 3 á, mình có một cái thói quen đó chính là mình sẽ ngồi trong lớp đúng không? Trong khi mọi người kiểu tìm X tìm Y đi tìm em cái thứ đồ, còn thì mình sẽ ngồi tìm lyrics đúng không? Ngồi freestyle theo con beat. Đúng là 3 năm cấp 3 ngồi liên tập rap, lãng phí về là. Nếu như mà mình tập trung học thì có lẽ bây giờ mình đang ở trên sao hỏa rồi. Chứ là dễ rồi em rồi đâu chịu có nhân có người tầm thường các người. Chơi như đây mình sẽ biến hình rồi hả? Wait, what the? Sao mà cùng một người được? Các bạn nhìn cái mũi kìa, rõ ràng cái mũi này là kiểu giống cái mũi của mình nè, đúng không? Nó hơi tẹt tẹt một tí nhưng mà sao qua đi cái biến thành người Trung Quốc là sao? Có phải cùng một người không vậy? How? Ba quá chồng ơi. Bá thầy con. Mày sao mày? Bây giờ đọc cái tên đó tôi hiểu tại sao vậy. Tôi không hiểu mọi người à, có nghĩa là những cái thằng đặt cái tên bậy bạ rồi comment bậy bạ thì không bị ban đâu. Nhưng mà tôi, hôm bữa tôi đăng đúng cái mặt của mình lên và bị gỡ xuống, lý do là phản cảm. Các bạn nhìn mặt tôi coi, ở trong đôi mắt này có sự tà râm đê tiện nào không? Sau khi cởi bộ đồng phục ra sẽ như thế nào? Các bạn sao?
Là bo đường cởi, là bo lại. Ơi.
What the hell, con nhỏ này mấy tuổi vậy? Trời các bạn nhìn nữa.
Giờ không được.
While the sunshine brings the light, fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Chill. Chill.
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose ourselves when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. But we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know.
What? What is this share, bro?
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain.
Counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
To get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
Okay. Oh. What are you saying?
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me.
My game froze, bro. What the fuck? What do you mean?
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
fuck?
Premium là YouTube không quảng cáo, đi kèm ứng dụng Music, một gói thành viên 2 ứng dụng, dùng thử miễn phí.
No one would even. Fast fucking banana. What is his ass plate, bro? It's not possible. It's not fucking possible. One more is that much, bro. Oh. Bro. Land the bomb, bro. Come on. No thanks. Tao ái chị. Really? Bro, you ate 6. Shut the fuck up, man. Give me AK. Give me AK. Give me fucking AK. What the fuck they playing, bro? The bad team is really short. The team is really bad. They don't even have like a fucking. They don't even have 1 KD, bro. Come on. You cannot survive for more than 1 minute, really? Bro, they all died.
Engage the enemy.
There's 2B, 2B. Nice shot, bro! You have a fucking deagle! Oh my god. Nice shot, bro. Nice. Last one B, please. Nice aim, bro. Bro, he has an AK. Why don't he shoot? Oh my god. He didn't even use the AK. This fucking overman is so shit. Oh my god. shot, bro. They all die. They all die, man. Don't follow, please. Follow. Oh. Come on, 1, 2 CT, 2 CT. Nice. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! He cooking, yo, yo! Oh! Mamma mia! $15 of ad!
Hold them on.
Shut up! Oh my god!
Hold them on. Fire in the hole. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Engage the enemy. Grenade. Fire in the hole.
Rotate. Bomb me. Bro, what am I watching? Oh my god. Ram, go pick, ram. Come on, ram. Oh my god.
Move out. Grenade.
It's A. Come on, go away fast, stay fast. No. Why is bro even looking? Like,
Engage the enemy. Fire in the hole.
touch. Nice shot, bro. Hold me. Just hide. Give me. Take it. Hide. Yes. Don't die. CT. Hey. Don't die.
Grenade.
Oh. Come on! I see you! Come on. There we go. Bro! Hồi nãy thằng cha kia nó thấy mình rồi nó vẫn ra đây bọn. Ủa sao nó. Ủa hay vậy? What? Oh. Shut up. Oh. Nice. Nice! Ace. Fine. Toxic Missy. Toxic. Oh man.
Going silent.
Biết đâu. Fab, please carry the game, bro. Carry, come on. Yes, 1, 2. Yes, 4. No. No. CT, come on. Nice. Toxic, come on, toxic.
Engage the enemy. Grenade.
Don't peek. Just wait. They peek bị đẩy. Mid and B, mid. Nice. Got him. Nice one. Come on, toxic more. Come on, you fucking noobs.
Going silent.
Sure. Hey.
Fire in the hole.
No, Fab, please carry the game, bro. Oh. Carry, come on, carry, you're only possible. Oh! No! Oh!
Going silent.
Don't die. Ay! B. Nice shot, bro. B. Nice! Nice. Yo, toxic, bro. Come on. They better. Fucking me. Don't let him pass. Nice shot, bro! You took 10 years! Tôi nói rồi còn cái cây M4 này nó vớ quá. Impulse rồi. I have to switch gun, bro. This thing is too shit. Dad, please carry the game, bro. Come on.
Move out.
Let's go. Nice. Nah.
Good luck.
Bro, so, come on. Get in the game, bro. 4 kills. Come on. Get in the game. Oh no. Lost. Chest. Nice. I don't think Sock can get in the game. Bro, you play with USB! Come on! Bro. Nice aim! Nice aim, bro. Bro did not help his teammate at all. Got it. Come on. Oh my god. Oh. Bro. Okay, I got disconnected, man. Nice AK, bro. You. Fuck! Come on.
Agent at your service.
No.
Fire in the hole.
Hello. When this guy is hacking, there's no way. Where is bro going? What? Let's see. Không con ma làm đi lon, hỏi sao nó không có khai. Bro. What? Damn it. Chill. Oh, two doors. Two doors. Go in, bro. Oh mamma mia. Oh my god. Okay. Check fucking shorts. Check shorts. This is fucking no!
Engage the enemy.
What?
Engage the enemy.
Where you going? You exposed some long. Come on. See you, bro. Nice internet.
Good luck.
Nice shot, bro. Nice shot, bro.
Good luck.
Just push it, just push it. Right, yes, nice. What the fuck is that? Come on. Oh my god.
Good luck.
Ê. Don't die.
Attack formation.
Don't peek A! Hey, HP, come on, only one shot. Nice, thank you.
Hold them off. Fire in the hole.
Okay, so a flash, bro, it does nothing.
Follow me.
Mày em một thằng. CT, come on, look CT, come on. Nice! Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Defusing.
Oh my god!
Terrorists win. Good luck. Grenade.
Oh my god, 2 arms. No. Lost. What? 0?
Cover me. Move out.
What am I watching?
Blow them up.
What?
Blow them up. Get in position.
Cover me. Blow them up. Opening fire! Grenade! Cover me.
think that's a rapper. What the fuck?
YouTube Music là một ứng dụng thanh hài.
sao? forgot to change, man. What? This guy's a YouTuber. What the fuck? I'm this guy YouTuber, bro. This guy YouTuber, bro. What? (2017) Oh, never mind. It's 2021. Chill. Can I add? Don't worry, bro. I have two of them. Chill. Don't worry, bro. I have one of them. Should have two, but no, I'm not buying a second one. Just put wrap on it. Menu. Oh, don't worry, bro. I have nearly every OG rap possible. Like, why are you even putting those on? Trời má nó bỏ Trời nó bỏ cái rap đúng rồi. Số hên quá. What the heck is this?
để xem video không
just gonna go take a shower. Okay. Skyven, what the? Tao ở rồi sắp nát nữa chứ. Got it. What the fuck?
cho người lao động dưới 30 tuổi. Chương trình L'Oréal vì thế hệ trẻ của chúng tôi hỗ trợ cho thanh niên ở bước khởi động sự nghiệp và tăng cường khả năng tuyển dụng. Đó là cách chúng tôi tạo nên cái đẹp làm lay động thế giới.
8 viewers in instant. What the hell? It just came back to the YouTube studio, man. What happened? God, now viewers really. What the heck? 9. Oh yeah, I see it. My viewers. Okay. Chill. Top 10 viewers. Cool. Epic. Click. Key. Works. Okay. So it's just this. What the f... Nah man, this is a holoclip. No, okay. Oh wait. Sorry. Connect your keyboard. I don't know. Yeah, it's just what the heck? 10 views already. Just a lost fight. Don't worry, here's fine. This is like auto quick or something. Not going for this, man. This game is just you click things. It's like Windows. Okay. Big PC, big PC. Chill. No man, there's nothing. Oh. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Be straight though. Chill. Okay, how did that guy got benched? What do you mean? Yeah. Why am I so damn tall? What the fuck is this? What is this physics? We have blocked legs! What?
để xem một nhạc sĩ tài năng. Nhưng bạn có biết rằng YouTube Music là một ứng dụng hoàn hảo.
From Russia, because Russia is from country. You don't have to repeat that twice, man. Chill. Chill.
Ứng dụng YouTube Music có các danh sách phát nhạc không quảng cáo chuẩn gu của bạn. Nhạc hay trong tầm tay, dùng thử 1 tháng miễn phí. I swear to God, it's gonna take 10 years. There we go, finally, holy crap.
Sao gì? Nhiên nghe sai.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies. Only you can make me move. You can make me make it last forever. Stop in time. Yeah, I surrender it. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies. All because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies. Only you can make me
Middle, please. Do we have any lead? Because Rose Tuesday already. Yeah. Fine. We'll remove sound.
thoải mái xem video không quảng cáo, kèm thêm ứng dụng YouTube Music. Một gói thành viên, 2 ứng dụng, dùng thử miễn phí 1 tháng.
Shut the fuck. Whoa, chill, yo. Để thùng. Để con này kìa. Chill. Do we have anything, bro? How did you even 20? What did bro even broke? What the fuck he messed up, bro? Fucking good, bro. Chill, hi. 22 million, yeah, sure, man. So we don't have any.
cơ hội việc làm cho người khuyết tật như Jennifer.
Má ơi, 15 giây cuộc đời con. What the fuck? Put a 15 and skip roll ad into my fucking YouTube. Like who? Oh my god, man. What? Yeah.
chiếc bàn trải dân nhạc của Billie Eilish. Nhưng bạn có biết rằng bạn cũng có thể nghe phiên bản EDM, phiên bản ska và tất nhiên là cả bản gốc trên ứng dụng YouTube Music thôi. Hãy dùng YouTube Music Premium.
You want me to make the world's thickest Wagyu steak? Yeah, I'm down. Now we could make it this way, but I know how to make it even thicker. And to make it thicker, we're actually going to do some trimming. What you're about to see, I guarantee you, has never been done in the history of Wagyu steaks. That is because today I'm sculpting this A5 Japanese Wagyu steak into a break the internet level of thickness. I know I say this a lot, but this may genuinely be one of the most impressive things I've ever done. After a quick little tenderization session that was 100% necessary, it's time to cook our masterpiece. The bottom was really easy to sear, but the cheek side didn't get a great sear for pretty obvious reasons. That's no problem though, because I own a blowtorch. This may look like a normal Wagyu steak from this side, but wait until you see it from the back. I present to you the world's thickest Wagyu steak. It would not surprise me at all if you started seeing this on restaurant menus near you. You want me to make the world's thickest Wagyu steak? Yeah, I'm down. Now we could make it this way.
My boyfriend wants to show you his bread, and you better be nice to him. Okay.
I'm learning how to make sourdough bread so that I can make better grilled cheese sandwiches for myself, and this is the first loaf I've ever made, and it turned out pretty good. I think the inside's pretty nice and fluffy. It tastes good. It is a little flat and lumpy, so there's room for improvement, but I'm gonna keep trying, and I think we're gonna have a really good loaf pretty soon. So that's it. I just want to tell you guys that.
That's not it. Go say something nice to let him think it's lumpy. My boyfriend wants to
Does anyone else have a girlfriend who thinks she's a rabbit? I mean, she knows she's a human, she's not that delusional, but she does have an intense desire to eat like she's a rabbit. The other day, she asked me to make some viral carrot salad she's been seeing on her page a lot, so I looked it up, and it's literally just some raw carrot shavings with the ginger soy dressing. Brittany wanted this for dinner. Like, that was gonna be the whole meal. Some carrots in a bowl. Yeah, that's not what we had for dinner. I did make her the carrot salad so she can live her best life or whatever, but I'm just using it as a side dish along with a few others that I made. I pulled it all together with some raw tuna and a spicy ponzu mayo sauce, and we had ourselves something that actually did qualify as a meal. Does anyone else have a girlfriend who thinks she's a
Sync your RGB devices to your favorite games with Signal RGB, which is an RGB app that supports thousands of devices from brands like...
Does anyone else have a girlfriend who thinks she's a rabbit? I mean, she knows she's a human, she's not that delusional, but she does have an intense desire to eat like she's a rabbit. If you're lactose intolerant like me, eating a cheese-stuffed bacon-wrapped hot dog dipped into a cheese sauce would usually be a pretty bad idea. But with the help of Green Valley and all of their real dairy lactose-free products, I can make these dynamite dogs that my dinner guests won't even realize are lactose-free. You make these by stuffing lactose-free cheese inside of a hot dog before wrapping it in bacon and grilling it with barbecue sauce. Then toast your buns in lactose-free butter and spread on a bunch of lactose-free cream cheese. Add the hot dog, some pickled jalapenos, and then some chopped white onions. You could definitely eat them like this, or you could dip them into a cheese sauce made using Green Valley's lactose-free cheddar cheese. So good. If you're lactose... I'm making grilled cheese sandwiches the way I think influencers and celebrities would, and today we're doing Ryan Trahan. Ryan is a YouTuber, and he's also about to become the first person to road trip to all 50 states, all while never eating a vegetable. He's visiting every state as part of a charity fundraiser for St. Jude's Hospital, and I thought about incorporating that into the sandwich, but I didn't feel like carving all 50 states into one sandwich. So I took inspiration from his penny series, and I made it look like a 1-cent coin instead. Fans of Ryan also know that he does not like vegetables. Yes, vegetables as an entire category. So what the heck is this guy eating on his 50-day road trip? Well, according to Google, Ryan's favorite food is a plain McChicken. I was gonna make one from scratch because it definitely would be better, but I know how picky eaters are, so I just bought an actual McChicken. Oh, and as a side, I made Ryan the only salad that he might enjoy, a candy salad using his own brand, Joyride. Do you think Ryan would like this? I'm making grilled cheese sandwich.
Hơi ngộ á, nhưng mà kể từ ngày mình biết tới
This is a dog collar, and this is a tuna collar. They have significantly different prices, and today, one of these is going to become the world's best tuna grilled cheese sandwich. On a 200-pound tuna, there will only be 8 ounces of Kamatoro, making it the rarest and most prized cut on the entire fish. That's exactly why I'm putting this on a grilled cheese sandwich. But before you yell at me for doing this, I want to let you know that I recently befriended the guys over at Riviera Seafood Club, and they're the ones who sent me this fish and told me it would be delicious on a sandwich. So for once, I'm actually following directions. When it came time to cook these, I baked one of the collars and I grilled the other one. For the baked one, I brushed it in a sweet soy glaze, and for the grilled one, I just salted it so that I could taste the tuna in its true form. The cooked meat was so tender I could remove it with a spoon, and it tasted amazing, so I knew this sandwich was about to be good. I combined the tuna with celery, red onion, capers, lemon juice, and mayo, which basically made the world's best tuna salad, and then I added that to a sandwich with some cheddar cheese and toasted it all together. Now behold, the world's greatest tuna melt. Don't worry about the price tag, I'll spot you on this one, because I appreciate that you actually watched the entire video and you remembered to like and comment. This grilled cheese sandwich supports small businesses, and it's not just because he's a nice guy. It's because every ingredient that I used in this is something that I bought during my recent trip to Asheville, North Carolina. Asheville was damaged by a hurricane last year, and as part of their rebuilding efforts, they need more visitors to come spend money and support their small businesses. In my opinion, there's only one thing that's better than supporting small businesses and farmers, and that is using your business account to support small businesses and farmers so it qualifies as a tax expense and lowers the amount of taxes you owe to the IRS. It's a win for everyone. Except the IRS, but like, who cares about them? Since this is a cooking video though, let's talk about the sandwich. Everything I used in this, including the small cutting board and the plate at the end, was purchased at the North Asheville Tailgate Market. We started off with some delicious olive sourdough, and then I added some rosemary fig goat's cheese, some sauteed mushrooms, some cave-aged cheddar cheese, and I toasted it all in some ghee. I did mess this up though because somehow I accidentally deleted the footage of me tasting that sandwich, and I didn't realize it until it was way too late, so I had to make another one without most of that stuff since I already ate it all. The original sandwich had a lot going on though, and while each ingredient was great on its own, they were a bit much altogether. I still loved it though because this grilled cheese sandwich supports small businesses. My girlfriend just left me. So let's cook boy dinner together, except I do actually know how to cook, so it's not just gonna be ground beef in a bowl. When my girlfriend was still around, she always insisted that I eat well-balanced meals.
But I honestly never really understood that, because when you think about it, it would be really hard to balance a scale if one side had broccoli on it and the other side had bananas on it. But if you just make both sides of the scale chicken wings, it's way easier to balance. I tried explaining that to my girlfriend, but she never got it. Speaking of things she never got, let's make some rings, or in this case, onion rings, that I deep fried in a beer batter that I snuck some toasted sesame seeds into for some extra flavor. These turned out so crispy and delicious and paired super well with the barbecue mayo dipping sauce that I made for them. Don't go anywhere yet though, because even though our chicken wings are done in the oven and they're now super crispy, they're also kind of unflavored. I might be white, but I'm not the unseasoned chicken kind of white. So I decided to improvise the sauce by mincing up some garlic and sauteing that with some chilies and some whole grain mustard until it was all fragrant. Then I topped it all off with a ton of honey. Oh, and don't bother sliding into my DMs because my girlfriend is just on vacation with her sister. She'll be back in a few days. I just figured it would be a better video hook if I said, my girlfriend. Welcome to the grilled cheese sandwich algorithm. My name is Tyler. I'm lactose intolerant and somehow I ended up in charge of this part of the internet. But don't worry, it's a good place to be. Today's grilled cheese sandwich is a really special one. And I'm not just saying that because you're here with me. I started by breading some Chinese eggplants using egg, then flour, then egg again, and finally some panko breadcrumbs. I'm using Chinese eggplants because they tend to be a little bit sweeter and less bitter than the, where are the other eggplants from? Who cares? I didn't use them anyways. I fried these in vegetable oil until they were super crispy, and then, obviously in the name of science, I had to taste test them with some Calabrian chilies and basil. After deeming that our science experiment was successful, I gave our snack an upgrade and turned it into grilled cheese. Today's bread is a lovely sourdough loaf that I greased up with a special sauce of mayo, Parmesan cheese, and Calabrian chilies. Are you starting to see why I'm in charge around here? The cheese is mozzarella, and those fried things are the eggplants we just made like 20 seconds ago. Hopefully you still remember those. After adding some basil and arugula, I closed the sandwich, sauced it up, and tossed it in Old Faithful. That's my panini press, not the geyser. You already know this grilled cheese was delicious, so make sure you interact with this post to stay in the grilled cheese algorithm. Welcome to the grilled cheese. The world would be a much better place if all announcements were made in the form of grilled cheese, and that's a hill that I'm willing to keep making grilled cheese on until a brand partners with me to announce something in the form of a grilled cheese sandwich. After the last video, you all did an amazing job tagging me in announcements, but so far we haven't been able to convince a brand that grilled cheese is the best form of advertisement. So today's video, like the last one, is completely unsponsored. That being said, I am confident that we are eventually going to get a brand to partner with us to make a grilled cheese announcement, and when that day comes, do me a favor and hype it up like it's the coolest thing you've ever seen so that we can make other brands jealous. Jealousy is actually the point of this video because the whole reason I'm making a grilled Toyota is because I drive a Toyota Highlander. That might seem like a really strange thing for me to just announce randomly, but my whole thought process was that maybe Ferrari, Porsche, or Lamborghini would see this and they'd be jealous that I don't drive one of their cars, and you know, they'd fix that. If you're a brand getting ready to announce something, send me a DM or an email and let's make this happen. The world would be a much better place if all announcements were. You've been bamboozled by 3 of your favorite content creators. Last year we went to war with Senyai Grubbs and Josh Slavin after they were exposed for this conversation.
Honestly, grilled cheese is nasty. Dude, Olive Chef Tyler's videos are so gross.
So naturally, I declared war on them both for hating grilled cheese. Josh had a noodle army, Senyai Grubbs had a bean army, and obviously we had an incredibly powerful, beautiful, charismatic, and overall perfect grilled cheese army. But here's the thing, none of you ever thought to question how I got that footage in the first place. The truth is, I recorded that video myself while I was in Bangkok, Thailand. The 3 of us met up over a brunch of avocado toast and smiley fries, and we devised a plan to convince the world that we were at war with each other, when in reality, we were all friends. So, to prove that there is now peace between our armies, I've created a grilled cheese sandwich that has both noodles and beans on it. So please behave yourselves now. You've been bamboozled by 3 of your favorite. I just got bit by a snake. After years of searching,
my girlfriend and I finally found Captain Pepperjack Sparrow's hidden treasure chest. It turns out its contents are just a grilled cheese sandwich recipe and everything you need to make it. So, if you've ever wondered how a pirate would make a grilled cheese, today's your lucky day. I'm not sure how long this chicken sat in the treasure chest before we found it, but we decided to try this recipe anyways. You start by marinating the chicken in some grated garlic, honey, cola, and of course, some rum, which we did decide to sample to make sure that it hadn't expired. While the chicken was marinating, Brittany started a fire using rocks, which was very cool actually, and I used that to light some charcoal. Then when I was focused on grilling our chicken to perfection, Brittany decided to steal my hat. She thinks that she wore it better, and I do kind of agree with that, so let us know who you think won in the comments, but I decided to keep the hat anyways. For the grilled cheese itself, the recipe says to use pepper jack cheese, but I also added some cheddar cheese because I'm just like that. Then a snake came up and tried to steal the grilled cheese.
He's trying to eat the grilled cheese!
While I was protecting the sandwich, the snake bit me twice, and I wasn't sure how much time I had left, but I knew that I had to finish this grilled cheese or die trying. So even with some fresh venom in my veins, I managed to finish assembling the sandwich and toast it to a golden perfection. Everything was looking good, until Brittany threw the sandwich on the ground. We both believe in the 5-second rule, so we did end up eating this sandwich, but you can say goodbye to Brittany because she will be walking the plank for that. Leave a comment if you want me to test the other secret recipe that we found in the treasure chest. Are you familiar with the phrase, "This could have been an email"? Well, what if, and you're gonna have to hear me out on this one, it could have been a grilled cheese instead. Picture this. The next time a new movie or product is announced, we all refuse to acknowledge it unless the brand announcing it partners with me to announce it in the form of a grilled cheese sandwich. And look, I get it. If you're a brand watching this, you might have some doubts. You might be thinking, surely this guy won't be able to make a relevant announcement for our new product using a grilled cheese sandwich. But to that I say, test me. Grilled cheese is inevitable. Like, take the new F1 movie, for example. Using about 5% of my grilled cheese powers, I could carve the F1 logo into a grilled cheese sandwich to announce the movie. I could even work in a bunch of Easter eggs for the loyal fans, and maybe cook the sandwich with one of the movie stars. That being said, I haven't actually seen the F1 movie yet, and this isn't an actual partnership video, so this isn't the best example of what's possible. But if you're a brand who wants to partner with me to announce something, I'll try harder in your video. I promise. So, to my friends who are still watching this video, the next time you see a post announcing something, leave a comment saying, "This announcement could have been a grilled cheese." And also, most people don't realize that the tomatoes can have genders. Like, this is a female tomato and this is a male tomato. You might look at these tomatoes and think that it's the color that tells you which one is which gender, but that's not true. But when you know what to look for, it's pretty obvious which one is which. Most people don't realize that tomatoes can
A problem I've had for a while whilst playing Minecraft.
Today is my younger brother's birthday, which means it's time to make steak for Trev. For the main course tonight, I picked out a gorgeous 40-day dry-aged bone-in ribeye steak for about $60. Yes, I know I am a great older brother. While that was baking like a cake in the oven, I worked on the side dishes. Also, my brother told me to make this meal healthy, so that's why I chose the dishes that I did. First up were some beans and a garlic and sage infused tomato sauce. Super easy dish and very delicious. Next up, I made some homemade basil pesto using sunflower seeds instead of pine nuts because it's way cheaper and I don't think it makes a huge difference. The reason I made the pesto is because I also made some broccolini and I wanted to make the dish a bit more special than just cooked broccolini, so I topped it with some pesto and it was really yummy. I also made us a creamy mustard balsamic dressing situation that I put on some arugula and then shaved some parm onto it. Then it was time to finish off the star of the show by searing the steak. I had already baked it up to 120 degrees internal, so this was just to add some color to the outside. Trevor even said that this was one of the best steaks he's ever had. Today is my younger brother's birthday, which means it's time to make steak for
I'm gonna cook this beef incorrectly, and I'm gonna do that on purpose. You see, these are boneless beef short ribs, which technically makes them beef shorts, which does sound like a Lady Gaga fashion trend. But the thing with beef short ribs is that they're usually cooked really slow over a low heat until they are very well done and the tendons and fat break down completely. The reason for that is that apparently if we were to cook these to medium rare, like a steak, they're gonna be really tough and not good. But every time I see short ribs at the grocery store that are as beautifully marbled as this, I really just want to cook them medium rare like a steak, even though that's exactly what you're not supposed to do. But it's all of our lucky day because today's the day that I finally decided to just do it, and I'm going to be cooking these short ribs to medium rare. And because I'm not one of those people who can just eat a steak off of a cutting board and call it a meal, I also decided to make a little side dish by sauteing some garlic and onions and then some beans and olives and adding in some canned tomatoes. I've been eating this a lot recently because it's super healthy and really easy to make. But I know that's not what you're here for, so I'll get back to the steak. I was feeling really optimistic when I cut into these, and I really wanted this to work, but as always, I'll be honest with you because I really don't have any reason not to be. These were indeed pretty tough and chewy like everyone told me they would be. That, and my girlfriend Brittany almost choked on them because she didn't chew it enough, so we should probably keep cooking short ribs low and slow. But now we know. I'm only making this video because of a tomato. I'm not going to tell you which tomato, but one of these tomatoes inspired me because of its great personality. Yeah, let's go with that. You have brain rot. That's why your friend sent you this video. But that's okay because I invented a brain rot curing sandwich that uses science to cure you. But Tyler, I'm just in my skibbity oil up Riz era. That's what you sound like, and that's why you need this sandwich. First, I'm adding an avocado because avocados contain healthy fats and lutein, which will protect your brain cells from any more damage. I'm adding some turmeric, which is known for its anti-inflammatory properties that can improve brain function and actually encourage brain cell growth. I'm adding some tuna, which is high in omega-3 fatty acids, which improve brain functioning. Then I'm adding some chopped nuts because nuts have healthy fats that can improve overall brain health. I'm also adding some berries because berries contain antioxidants which can improve decision-making ability and memory. And then I added some beet hummus because beets contain natural nitrates that can increase blood flow to the brain. I added some lettuce because it's rich in folate and vitamin K, which support cognitive function. And now I know that you haven't actually eaten this sandwich yet, but hopefully you understand what I'm getting at here. All of these foods are good for your brain, so even if you're not going to make this sandwich, make sure you eat some more of these things. You have
Raijin is a new.
Today, I'm cooking my girlfriend a $147 Michelin-starred lunch to try to convince her to let me become a full-time stay-at-home boyfriend. As a stay-at-home boyfriend, I'd have plenty of time to cook nutritious and delicious meals that satiate whatever cravings my girlfriend has, and to prove that, I'm making her one of her favorite dishes of all time called Toro Sambap. This is a dish that we had at the one Michelin-starred Jeju noodle bar a few years ago in New York City, and it's a really expensive dish to make because it has a lot of really high-quality ingredients, including 2 different types of caviar. My girlfriend used to be a picky eater who just ate buttered noodles every day, and now that I've introduced her to more foods, she craves stuff like this. I guess that's my fault. But I am getting a bit distracted because I want to tell you what I'm actually doing here so that you can hype me up in the comments so that when my girlfriend Brittany sees this, she's like, you know what? I should let Tyler become a stay-at-home boyfriend. So the base of this dish is some seasoned white rice with tobiko caviar. Then on top of that, you add some mashed up soft-boiled eggs and some finely sliced shiso leaves. And here's where it starts to get a bit more expensive because next we're adding some minced tuna meat that's been seasoned with shallots and soy sauce. Next I sprinkled on some chives and some black sesame seeds, then some pickled Korean radish, and topped it all off with about $80 worth of Osetra caviar. You eat this by making little toasted seaweed wraps, and it's incredibly delicious. Today, I'm cooking my girlfriend a
13 years ago, my mom posted this photo to Facebook. You see that monster of a sandwich? I made that. And today, we're gonna try it again. We're starting off with an untoasted sub roll, then adding a layer of roast beef, some American cheese, then 2 cooked hash brown patties. Now we add some ranch dressing and top it all off with some Doritos. Not sponsored. I think I was able to recreate it pretty accurately, but how does it taste? If you like a crunchy sandwich, this is a crunchy sandwich. It honestly works. You should make this. 13 years ago,
For every Roblox YouTuber that everyone loves, there's also one that's hated by everyone. And we'll be discussing all of them. Starting with My Username's This, who caused a massive outrage within the community for doing one of the scummiest behaviors you could do as a Roblox YouTuber. My Username's This, also known as Username, is a Roblox YouTuber with close to 1.5 million subscribers who mainly uploads content centered around Jailbreak. He used to consistently post comedic and informational style videos regarding the game, with it gaining several thousands of views, resulting in him gaining a massive following on the platform, with many fans appreciating his content for being unique and entertaining. But this would all soon come crashing down on him due to two controversies that would eventually uncover his true nature. Starting with a toxic trend which was established by My Username's This himself. Username has been creating jailbreak content for many years, and on 2017 he started a quote-unquote inside joke within his community, which was the L spam, where he spammed L to call the other person a loser. This was fine at first as it was just a joke between his friends whenever they made videos together, but that was until near the end of the year when he joined Creecraft's livestream, where he started targeting him in the game and arresting him over and over while he spammed L's in the chat. This helped him gain popularity so much that he even jokingly created a diss track against Creecraft named L's. And as expected, this started a toxic trend even outside the jailbreak community, where players spammed L to unironically be toxic. Towards each other. This fueled hate towards Username for starting and encouraging this toxic behavior, which resulted in him posting a video titled "Ending the L Spamming Trend," where he addressed the situation and instructed his fans to stop spamming L as it started getting out of hand, with some even commending him for his action. However, many fans still believe that this wasn't right, as he tried to milk the trend as much as possible while ignoring the consequences it may have. This even started to affect Creecraft, as he stated in one of his tweets. But this wasn't the end of his controversy, as Username was also called out on December 31st, 2021 for scamming a Roblox animator by the name of Java Creates. In the screenshots provided, it was revealed that Username tried to reduce and delay the payment that Java and the other animators were supposed to receive for a music video titled "Better Together." Username also tried to lie, stating that he didn't agree on paying Java. This caused a massive outrage within the community, with many supporting Java and asking Username to take responsibility for his actions, with YouTubers like Creecraft calling him out, and even Flamingo, who offered to pay the $3,500 that Java was supposed to receive. After all this, Username was forced to pay the amount and apologized, stating, "Thank you for the discussion in the Twitter space today. I recognize there are things I've done in the past that weren't the best decisions. I am in the process of compensating those who should have been compensated right now." This marked the end of My Username's This career, as he was branded a scammer that couldn't even take responsibility for his actions. Although he has tried to come back on making videos, the views he gains today isn't even equivalent to when he was loved by his fans. Unlike Sketch, who is still loved and appreciated by the Roblox community for being one of the oldest Roblox YouTubers while still managing to upload quality and family-friendly videos. Sketch is a Roblox YouTuber with over 5 million subscribers, known for his random gaming Roblox videos. He initially started playing with the Pals, along with Dennis Daly and other members like Coral. However, when the Pals disbanded, he continued his YouTube journey by creating more videos on random Roblox games, even going as far as playing underrated and unpopular experiences instead of going with the latest trends. While his fans continue to tune in for his outgoing and funny personality, he also has one of the most loyal and easygoing fan base who appreciates him for posting actually entertaining videos, with one of his fans stating, "You've helped so many small developers grow by making hilarious videos on games that mostly don't show up on the front page. No other content creator has contributed nearly as much to to showcasing actually interesting Roblox games. Not to mention, he isn't afraid to call out things that don't align with his morals, and uses his platform to spread awareness by posting videos like sabotaging Roblox bot farms and Roblox has a gambling problem. Sketch has not had any massive controversies and has continued to be loved by many to this day, which is the exact opposite of Janelle Dominic, who has continued to upload disturbing videos that are definitely not for children. Janelle Dominic is a notorious Roblox YouTuber with over 11 million subscribers. However, despite his massive following, he continues to be one of the most hated influencers on the community for uploading content which ranges from weird to outright disturbing. He mainly uploads short-form content that involves storytime videos or funny skits, but the problem is that some of these videos have sexual elements in them just for the sake of engagement and views. Many Roblox players found this off-putting and straight up weird, as most of his audience consists of children, as one user stated. Honestly, it's actually disappointing to see him like this, making NSFW videos instead of actually making decent videos. Last year, I met him when I was invited to my relative's birthday. He's nice in real life, and I really hate that he chose this path. It's absolutely disgusting. Not to mention, Janelle also posts cringe and low-effort videos which reuses the same song and concept over and over again, with some calling his channel a content farm. But by far, the biggest controversy he's ever had is when he uses the Dora avatar to make inappropriate and explicit videos, which many found weird and disturbing considering the age of the character he's cosplaying as. This resulted in numerous people in the community to express their hate and disgust towards Janelle, stating, "I hated Janelle so much, they weren't anything special. Kinda feel happy that they're getting exposed." I watched some of his recent shorts and it's f***ing disgusting how he exploits a kid's show and sexualizing them for likes and views. However, Janelle's actions have not been given much attention compared to the other YouTubers in this video. He also hasn't taken any responsibility for his actions, as he's still continuing to post this type of content. But if we're talking about one of the most responsible and respected creators on the platform, then Flamingo would easily fit the spot. Flamingo is one of the most popular YouTube channels on Roblox, garnering over 13 million subscribers, and is known for his funny yet family-friendly type of videos. As stated earlier, he was also one of the YouTubers who helped Java get paid for the work he did on My Username's This music video. He also holds one of the most loyal and supportive fandoms, considering that he hosted one of the biggest raids in Roblox history called the Junkbot Raid, which involved over 200,000 players to participate. This ended up accidentally messing up the ongoing Lil Nas X event at the time, causing the site and most Roblox games to experience delays and errors. However, Flamingo didn't hesitate to take responsibility for his actions and stopped the raid almost immediately and apologized. This was only one of the many things he's done, which proves that he's one of the most humble YouTubers in the platform despite his energetic persona. Flamingo was also one of the oldest Roblox YouTubers, considering that he had a popular older channel named Albert Stuff that goes back to 2012, hosting over 1 million subscribers. He used to post content that wasn't family friendly, and after a while, decided to create Flamingo due to YouTube's strict advertiser guidelines. A majority of the community openly support Flamingo for his entertaining videos and genuine personality, with some even stating, "Flamingo carried the Roblox community on his back. No one can compete to him." Albert's videos were really supporting my mental state when I was at the lowest I have ever been. Every video of his genuinely puts a smile on my face. Hearing his voice lets me feel like I'm not alone. To this day, Flamingo is still loved by many, even after his many years on YouTube, and hasn't had any major problems or controversies on the platform. But if we're talking about the exact opposite of Flamingo, then it would be the YouTuber Vux, who had one of the biggest downfalls from being an actually funny YouTuber to making brain rot content that eventually turned his channel into a content farm. Before we continue with the rest of the video, I'd like to tell you more about our sponsor, Cooper. Cooper is a free extension that's dedicated to helping users save money. With over 8 million active users, Cooper is the best option for whenever you shop online. You can use Cooper with a mobile app and even through a browser extension that supports Chrome, Edge, Opera, Firefox, and even Safari. With Cooper, you can automatically test and apply the best coupons for whatever you're buying. All you have to do is install the website extension link below, find an item you want to buy, and instantly apply the coupon with just a click of a button. We can see here that I instantly saved money using the coupons provided with no hassle whatsoever. So if you entertaining, but this would all soon come crashing down on him due to 2 controversies that would eventually uncover his true nature, starting with a toxic trend which was established which is linked in the description. VuxFux is a popular Roblox YouTuber who has over 13 million subscribers. He created his channel on November 10th, 2014, and started creating funny videos featuring his edgy humor, which helped him gain recognition on the platform for this unique type of content, especially at the time when most Roblox creators leaned heavily on kid-friendly videos, which resulted in some people even calling him the new Albert Stuff. Most of his videos consisted of playing random games along with his funny commentary, and with this, the audience didn't just watch him for the game he played, but for his personality. One of his more popular series is the rap battles on Roblox, which consists of him joining rap battles and playfully dissing other players, which many of his audience loved. But as his channel grew, his content slowly degraded into unfunny and brain rot content that was aimed towards children, which is pretty ironic, especially when you consider that his previous fan base is the exact opposite. Unsurprisingly, this shift in content that focused on getting as much revenue as possible caused outrage within his community, and fans felt that they were betrayed by his actions. Many were disappointed in him for switching to lazily made content compared to his authentic and funny videos in the past. A majority of his recent videos are now either short-form content compilations or about e-dating, which is a far fall from grace when comparing back to his peak. Although he's more active on posting YouTube shorts now, it's really not any different, as it's still skits that's hated by a majority of his older fan base, with some even expressing their disappointment, stating, "You should have never changed to brain rot. For real bro, we lost another legend. Now he just makes trash content," which is quite the opposite to Schlep, who continues to post quality content to spread awareness on the problems with Roblox. Schlep is a Roblox YouTuber who started his channel by posting commentary videos about dramas regarding Roblox YouTubers, or even games themselves. This helped him gain popularity, with many of his fans tuning in as he consistently uploads controversies happening on the platform. And as his channel grew, unlike VuxFux, he continued posting the same content with higher quality, and eventually started uploading exposing Roblox predators videos where he baits creeps and catches them in the act, and oftentimes even getting them arrested. A lot of his fans commended Schlep for doing these sorts of things, especially when done right and in the proper procedure where the criminals are actually detained. Thank you for your work, Schlep. It's deeply appreciated. Thank you for catching these predators. Roblox needs to do something about these pathetic and disgusting people. But apart from this, Schlep is also known for exposing the problems within Roblox, such as games that are highly inappropriate, with him stating that they need to be banned, considering that this is hosted on a platform with a young demographic. Schlep has not had any major dramas or controversies, although he was involved in some small arguments with another fan base. His fans have continued to defend him throughout all this, proving how much they appreciate the things he's done for the Roblox community, which is unlike Too Slow, where instead of contributing, did irreversible damage to the Roblox community. Too Slow is one of the most notorious Roblox YouTubers in this list for betraying his audience and tricking others, all for the sake of fame and money. Too Slow, who made his account in 2022, is a Roblox YouTuber with over 3 million subscribers. But what sets him apart from other YouTubers is his very distinct style of content. Instead of uploading regular videos, Too Slow uploads shorts and often live streams. But the problem arises when you take a look at his content and what he's advertising. Too Slow's content consists of him giving a fan free stuff and blox fruits for either being a fan or doing some sort of challenge. But at the end of the video, he claims that he will be giving free stuff or fruits to random people that like the video or subscribe to the channel, which is clearly not true. There have also been numerous videos calling him out and even exposing him for faking his videos. Too Slow has gotten so popular that he even made multiple channels, where he instead focuses on other Roblox games like Murder Mystery 2 and Dress to Impress. This poses a problem for the Roblox community, as most of his fans are unaware of what he's really doing and are easily tricked into falling for his engagement baits. Many people expressed their outrage, calling him scummy and even calling him out for taking advantage of his impressionable fans, with some stating, "We made the wrong person rich." It's so sad that Roblox YouTubers have come this far just to get subs. After all this, Too Slow has not posted an apology, which clearly shows that he isn't willing to take responsibilities for his actions. He is also continuing to post the same type of videos, which displays his clear disregard for tricking the very people who support his content. It's safe to say that he will continue to do this as long as his videos consistently pull in massive amounts of views per upload. But if we're talking about a YouTuber who's loved by many for always including his fans in his videos, then it would be Rust010, who makes some of the most entertaining videos on the platform. Rust010 is a Roblox YouTuber with one of the most interesting backstories on the platform. He was a former Roblox myth that gained popularity for having a good lore and was even been featured in numerous Flamingo videos. His channel used to contain cryptic videos that included clues to solving the mystery of the myth. After a while, Roblox myths started to die down and many stopped creating new ones or updating their own lore. That was when Rust decided to start switching his content and approach a more comedic vibe towards his videos. He created videos like I trapped 100 Roblox players in the Purge and I made a secretly terrifying Roblox game, which gained millions of views. These sorts of videos gained a lot of recognition as it was very high quality and took a lot of time to make, considering that these games had to be manually scripted and built. Many of his fans respect Rust for his brave decision to switch his type of content and constantly innovate and improve his videos, with some stating, "It's great to see a former myth is still alive with popularity. From myth to legend, Rust is such a good content creator," which is unlike Kobe Blocks, who is one of the most hated Roblox YouTubers for his controversial takes and overly suggestive content. Kobe Blocks is a Roblox YouTuber known for the toilet tower defense and rivals content, and has been called out by multiple Roblox YouTubers for making some of the most disgusting content on the platform. He's been criticized for making videos that feature heavily suggestive content, which led to an outrage within the community, with one stating, "These videos are honestly terrifying. I don't know how people think this is okay. I can't believe how low he would stoop just to fill his never-ending greed." This controversy has spread even outside the Roblox community due to how bad it is. Because of this, Kobe Blocks decided to upload a video responding to allegations titled "I Got Cancelled," which was obviously received negatively, as the whole video was him dodging accountability and constantly making excuses for his actions, stating that other creators were doing it too. But besides his suggestive videos, one of the major reasons why Kobe Blocks was so hated was because of his very controversial takes on Twitter, which usually contains bragging about dropping out and talks about how he succeeded in a very young age, while those that didn't understand his actions wanted to quote-unquote stay in the matrix. "I've planned everything. Since I was 12, I knew I'd never work a job. Plenty to say, but my goal in life was always to be a dropout. Just gotta keep grinding now." Many YouTubers also criticized him for not thinking about his future too well, as being a YouTuber is a very inconsistent job. And with this, Kobe Blocks became the spotlight of both the Roblox and YouTube community for dodging accountability, being unapologetic, and outright being a bad influence to his young audience. But if there's a Roblox YouTuber who withstood the test of time despite posting the same type of content about helping his fans, then it would rightly be Connor3D, who is considered to be the pioneer of Roblox tutorials. Connor3D is a Roblox YouTuber who started uploading videos on July 9th, 2012. Although his first 3 uploads were memes and Roblox gameplays, on his 4th video, he suddenly started doing tutorials on different types of Roblox games, and even made guides on how to complete Roblox events. While there may be older tutorials made by other creators, Connor3D has been the most consistent one, doing it for over 9 years, proving himself as the pioneer of Roblox tutorials. Even after all this time, Connor3D has continuously improved the quality of his videos, uploading tutorials on modern games like Dead Rails and Dress to Impress. Besides his tutorial videos, Connor3D is also a former tester on Roblox, where he helped test numerous events like the Egg Hunt and Hallows Eve. And after all these years, Connor3D has steered away from controversy or drama, and the only time he was called out was when he was accused by another YouTuber called Premium Salad for copying his content. Due to this, Connor3D was obligated to post a short response addressing the situation, stating, "Recently, I've been receiving multiple comments on my YouTube channel saying that I have been copying another YouTuber called Premium Salad, so I checked out his channel and I was very surprised at what I saw, a channel that looks almost exactly like mine, content-wise. The people saying that I am copying him are wrong, and this post serves as proof that it's actually him that is copying from me. I've known that he's been incredibly inspired by my content for almost a year now, but I didn't say or do anything as he was a small channel and wasn't interfering with me nor my communities. I'm mainly making this post to defend myself from the straight-up defamation that has been happening to me over the past few weeks." He avoided saying anything negative towards Premium Salad and told his side of the story to defend himself, which clearly shows his maturity and how he acknowledges his responsibilities as a YouTube creator more than anything else. Which definitely isn't the case for Lisa Gaming, who has consistently been hated by the majority of Roblox players. Unlike the other hated Roblox YouTubers in this list, where a part of their audience still supports and backs them up, Lisa's case is different, considering how much hate is filled in her comment sections. Lisa Gaming Roblox, also known as Lisa, is a a Roblox YouTuber who posts commentary videos, usually regarding other YouTubers. She has consistently posted very controversial videos which many claim to be rage bait. Despite this, she is still hated by the majority of her viewers. And on November 24th, 2017, she made an apology video stating that she would start making positive videos from now on, but it turned out to be actually fake and that her apology was actually a joke. This fueled even more hate towards Lisa and gave her more notoriety in the Roblox community. After all this, she made another apology where she claimed that this one was actually sincere, but people didn't believe her and continued to ridicule her in the comments. But besides her rage bait videos, Lisa was also involved in a controversy that was much more serious. On March 2nd, 2022, a popular Roblox YouTuber, Parlo, made a video titled The Lisa Gaming Roblox Files, where he exposed Lisa for allegedly engaging in disgusting behavior. Parlo has accused her and her friends of having many victims, where she demanded them of suggestive photos for a high rank on the moderation team of her Discord server. This fueled even more outrage, with some even stating that she should be thrown in prison. I read the document and I am disgusted. Even if she is a troll, it doesn't excuse anything or anything her friends did. This is vile and I want her to be thrown in prison. I can't believe some people try to defend these people. It's honestly disappointing. Even after all the accusations, she continued to upload videos that were still filled with hate comments. Her last upload was over a year ago, with many hoping that she would get banned, or that this would be her final one. But if there's a Roblox YouTuber who is focused on quality and entertainment over consistent uploads, then it would rightly be Tankfish, who has proven himself to be one of the best comedy YouTube channels on Roblox. Tankfish is a Roblox YouTuber who makes funny gameplay videos on the platform, gaining hundreds of thousands and sometimes even millions of views per upload. He started off his channel in 2017 and uploaded his first video in 2018, posting tutorials on a Roblox game. However, after a while, he started changing up his videos and increased the variety of the games he played, with most of them having a comedic theme to it. Due to this, he has consistently gained the support of his fans for his funny personality and interesting gameplay. Not to mention, the editing and quality of every video were consistently praised by many, with one even stating in his latest upload, "The beginning of the video was so amazingly edited that it felt like an actual TV show, even though it's Roblox." He also isn't worried about making videos on unknown games, boosting their popularity and giving like to underrated experiences on Roblox. Despite his inconsistent uploads, his fans have learned to be patient, as every video of his is worth waiting for.
From a fan interaction gone horribly wrong to outright lying to their fans about their identity, there have been several Roblox YouTubers who ruined their entire career in a matter of seconds, and today we'll be covering them. Starting with LankyBox, which is a duo-managed YouTube channel with over 40 million subscribers. The channel is run by Justin Chroma and Adam MacArthur, who are well known for their funny skits and gameplay videos. However, recently a large portion of the community has turned against them, calling their channel a content farm aimed at destroying their audience's attention span. Initially, their videos leaned heavily into music and movie parodies, using chip bags as hair and construction paper as backgrounds, called the Zero Budget Remakes, and their fans showed love and support for their sense of humor and entertainment. As time went on, they started experimenting with different types of content and launched series like Guess the Price and Riddle videos, which brought in millions of views. But at some point, the comedy duo decided to switch from making videos that resonated with their audience to making the most brain rock content the platform has ever seen. By hopping on the latest trends, they've been accused of running a content farm, posting 3 to 4 shorts a day. Most of their recent videos contained loud voices, fast-paced editing, and highly saturated visuals, which is terrible for their viewers' attention span. If that wasn't enough, on January 3rd, 2022, LankyBox found themselves under fire for breaking YouTube's TOS by running a loop of their pre-recorded videos in their live stream, instead of actually being live. On top of that, they were also heavily criticized for stealing thumbnails, which were exposed by Flamingo and other creators. They're accused of taking an existing thumbnail, slightly tweaking it, and passing it off as their own. On December 8th, 2020, Flamingo lashed out at LankyBox on Twitter for copying another Roblox YouTuber, I Am Santa, stating that LankyBox never gets called out for it, but a ton of their videos are just hijacked from other people. It's annoying because they just use people for money. Instead of addressing the issue, the duo brushed it off, while their fans defended their actions. As one user commented, "One of the worst things about LankyBox stealing thumbnails is that little kids think that other people stole LankyBox's thumbnails. Even though Justin and Adam are directly not responsible, it is still problematic as they're one of the most influential channels on the platform. Even some of their once loyal fans are now fed up by their content, with one of them saying, 'Man, LankyBox music video parodies was actually decent back then. Just two teenagers doing a funny video with low budget props. Sucks they went down this route.' However, while LankyBox continues to go down this path, the next YouTuber on the list had to disappear from the internet after what he did to a fan. Braden Welsh, better known as Coral, was a family-friendly Roblox YouTuber and a member of the Pals who primarily posted Minecraft and Roblox content. While being part of the Pals, Coral posted Roblox roleplay videos which brought in hundreds of thousands of views, making a name for himself in the Roblox community. However, little did he know that all his fame and reputation would soon crumble just because of a single tweet. Before we continue with the rest of the video, I just wanted to say that we are so close to 60,000 subscribers, and it would help a lot if you could subscribe. On February 20th, 2019, Coral posted a tweet saying, "Saving children is less than making ad money," in response to the child exploitation controversy that was going on in the platform. This didn't sit well with other creators who criticized him for being naive and failing to understand that many people depended on YouTube for their living. But instead of backing down, Coral went on to claim that most creators never got a higher education, which only made matters worse as he faced even more backlash from the community. And one such user was Tiffany, who replied saying, "Wait, so you're saying that because someone has an opinion that you don't like doesn't have a higher education? You don't need an education to have an opinion." This is why I left the Pals fandom. Too much shade and now one of the Pals members making not needed drama over YouTube ads. Seeing this, Coral fired back, telling her that she should have left the fandom as she is already 17 and the content he makes are for 6 to 12-year-olds. In response, Tiffany revealed that she spent $100 to have Pals written on her jersey, to which Coral replied, "Cringe." This one tweet would literally destroy Coral's entire career, as he was targeted by many Roblox creators for his supposedly rude remark. To control the situation, a fellow member of the Pals, Sub, stepped in to apologize on Coral's behalf, saying, "I'm so sorry for what Coral said. He doesn't speak for the rest of us, and I think he's just upset at the whole YouTube situation. We really do appreciate you supporting us in the past. I'm so sorry." On February 24th, 2019, Dennis, who is also part of the Pals, made it public that Coral is no longer part of the group. In response, Coral posted a bunch of tweets targeting the members, claiming that the Pals aren't even friends anymore. In his tweet, Coral stated, "In my mind, the Pals started when Dennis and I met at 12. He was my best growing up. Today when I was kicked out of what we started, he didn't even call me or say anything to me at all. None of the Pals have said anything to me at all other than a message saying I've been removed." He went on to explain how the Pals had become a business rather than a bunch of friends playing and enjoying time together. He ended his response saying, "So I'll die as I lived with this final goodbye. Love you, love your shoes, toodaloos, cringe." After getting kicked out from the Pals, Coral went inactive on both YouTube and Twitter, and it wasn't until July 19, 2019 that Coral would return posting pictures of him holding a firearm. However, he would soon delete the posts and go offline once again. Days turned into years with no sign of Coral returning back. But on September 9th, 2024, Coral would surprise everyone by posting a heartfelt apology with an image of himself. In the apology, he thanked his fans for their support and also apologized to Tiffany saying, "I loved making videos, and I was privileged to be a role model for so many people. So, it's sad that I misused my power and position to be rude to someone. I was really rude to Tiff, and I should have been so much kinder. After all these years, many fans look back and believe that Coral didn't deserve to be cancelled over a simple incident, with one stating, "Imagine losing your entire career just because you told a 17-year-old that being obsessed with a channel for 8-year-olds is cringe. Twitter is stupid." While Coral has redeemed himself, the same cannot be said about the next YouTuber who manipulates his audience in the name of religion, but also has a history of highly questionable behavior. Paley is a Roblox content creator with more than 5 million subscribers on YouTube and 2.7 million followers on TikTok. Originally from Romania, he started his content journey posting videos on TikTok and later switching to YouTube. However, his rise to fame hasn't been without controversy, as he is accused of using Jesus to manipulate his young audience to get more followers and views. While some might dismiss this as clickbait, young kids who are not fully aware of such stuff are tricked into believing that something bad might happen if they didn't follow it. And Paley didn't stop there. In his community tab, he has used Jesus multiple times to promote his channel. Even though most of them are harmless, like posts saying "subscribe for a blessed day," however, at times, he uses it to promote Roblox games and even sponsorships. As one user commented, "I hate these type of people. Just because you're Christian or whatever religion, doesn't mean you can use God for clout." However, many are not aware of the fact that Paley used to create some highly questionable videos before using religion to promote his channel. Back then, he used to post videos of Roblox characters dancing provocatively despite knowing that a large portion of his audience were kids. In June 2024, his TikTok account was deleted for posting a video where he destroyed other players' houses in Bloxburg, which sparked outrage in the community. On top of that, he was also accused of burning down a house, which turned out to be another attention-seeking stunt. It's no surprise that his recent videos are struggling to gain views, despite boasting a massive following, which shows that things built on deception don't last as long as expected. But the next YouTuber on the list not only faked her entire gameplay, but also gave platform to someone who got cancelled for allegedly scamming his developers. Hey Rosalina is a Roblox content creator with over 400,000 subscribers, who became famous for her Tower of Hell gameplay. She posted her first YouTube video in February 2021, titled Roblox Tower of Hell but it's keyboard ASMR, which primarily focused on ASMR content. Seeing the success, she opened another YouTube channel, focusing more on speedrunning and gameplay content. As time went by, her second channel kept growing, reaching a whopping 900k subscribers in no time. But behind her bubbly personality and gameplay, Rosalina was hiding something, one that would soon come to haunt her later on. On September 30th, 2023, a YouTuber called Pinkleaf would go on to release a video titled Exposing Hey Rosalina, Tower of Hell's Biggest Fraud, in which he claimed that Rosalina was actually not the person who was playing the game, and it was all just fake. In the video, he showed screenshots of their conversations, where she admitted faking the speedruns and was simply giving voiceover to the content. But this still begged the question of who was really behind the gameplay, and why was he using Rosalina as a mask? And upon further investigation, Rosalina herself spilled the beans that it was actually her brother, ByCable. ByCable is a former Roblox YouTuber who is well known for his Tower of Hell content, but he would soon get cancelled for allegedly talking inappropriately with mods in his Discord server. According to one of the mods, ByCable coerced them into doing a face reveal, threatening to demote them if they refused to do so. Not only that, he was also accused of scamming a developer, Dumbskid, who was hired to help him with a project and was promised $270 for the job. But after completing the work, ByCable paid him only $200, claiming that he didn't have money. Ultimately, all these events led to ByCable's cancellation, only for him to return using Rosalina as a mask. After the video went live, many of Rosalina's fans were shocked and felt betrayed, with some expressing their disappointment. This is actually heartbreaking. The fact that I supported her makes me regret everything. This is just sad. For all those years I've been supporting you and you just do me dirty like that? Goodbye, Rosalina. Ever since the truth came out, Hey Rosalina abandoned her YouTube channel for good, only to never be seen again. However, the Rosalina ByCable situation pales in comparison to what this next YouTuber did, who took on a whole new identity to hide behind his dark past. Koofy is a popular Roblox YouTuber who primarily posted roasting and reacting content. Even though he was pretty new to the platform, he quickly racked up 2 million subscribers, making his channel one of the fastest growing on YouTube. But everything would change on September 8th, 2024, when Kaka V420 would release a video titled The End of Kufi. In the video, Kaka V420 revealed that Kufi is actually Kelogish, a former Roblox YouTuber who was banned from Roblox for talking inappropriately with a minor. He also went on to share his investigation on how he started digging up facts to prove his theory that Kufi is Kelogish's alt account. Back on August 24th, 2021, Kelogish was exposed for being in a relationship with a 15-year-old girl when he was 18. When the news broke out, Kelogish admitted that the screenshots were not fake, claiming that he made the mistake 2 years ago and doesn't want to be excused. As he stated, "Just want to say first that the pics you saw are true, like nothing was photoshopped. Just to be clear, I am in no way innocent. It's definitely a huge up I did 2 years ago. I don't want to be excused for that." By doing this, Kelogish believed that he might win back his fans, but instead, he faced massive backlash, and fans weren't really pleased by his response and demanded him to be deplatformed. On August 31st, Roblox removed him from the Star program and also deleted his account. A month later, YouTube would go on to terminate his channel, marking the end of Kelogish's career. Now back to Kaka V420. With the little information he had, like his age and nationality, Kaka started piecing things together, which led him to none other than Kelogish. Still, he wasn't entirely convinced that Kufi is Kelogish, and started to doubt himself whether he was on the right track, or if it's just mere coincidence. But that's when Kaka remembered that Kufi had given him access to his YouTube Studio analytics. As he scrolled down the blocked words list, he spotted words like Kelogish and Kelo. This evidence was sufficient enough to prove that Kufi was in fact Kelogish. Later, Kaka confronted Kufi in his Discord server, where Kufi accepted the accusations. Despite being hesitant to reveal Kufi's true identity, Kaka went on to post a video, which created a massive uproar in the Roblox community. Since then, Kufi has vanished from the internet once again, either to never return back, or perhaps already hiding behind a new identity.
I can't say anything, even if I would. I'm scared that my mom is just gonna be scared.
If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. Potama, the O.J. Simpson of the Roblox community, has recently made a response to the situation, posting what he claims to be documents from the police proving his innocence, causing all his young impressionable viewers, who he himself called brain-rotted babies, to naively believe that he is innocent, allowing him to effectively get away with the situation. Potama is not innocent, and he will never be innocent. This document is a soulless husk of a defense for someone who has admitted numerous times to the statutory of a, especially when considering the fact that the victim herself admitted to the veracity of the situation and was then forced offline by her own mother, who she was terrified of.
I'm just gonna let you know, I can't really say anything because I'm mom. Like, I'm scared that my mom is just gonna be just there.
Potama openly posted numerous instances of images to significantly younger than himself. He openly posted media to Ufa Guide, who was a and is openly friends with a known called Bonky Doge, who was caught following accounts that posted absolutely horrific material, and he's still desperately attempting to get away with the situation to this day, with his mother attempting to do anything in her power to exonerate the actions of her son, even if that means me, or the victim's mother suppressing her own child to prevent her from coming out about the truth and reporting anyone who comes out about this all. This video will systematically cover the truth about the situation and cover how easily manipulated this community is into believing to the point where even PM Damien had to come out and highlighted how no one should be gaslit by his response and that he would never contact Potama again. No one who takes of a 3-year-old at the age of 16 while also having mentally them should be given a second chance or be forgiven, and the idea that Potama was ever innocent in this is a complete fallacy. Now for context, Potom was seen issuing 3 screenshots in his YouTube community post, addressing how he, among other individuals, were openly investigated by the police, stating how his incident was deemed as unfounded, to which he stated as proof of it all being false. This is incredibly easy to immediately dismantle, because in his original response to the situation on his YouTube community post in January, which was monitored and created with his parents, he was seen admitting to the veracity of the incident, stating it did happen 3 years ago in an extremely vague way. Potom was also seen having admitted to Trav in his private DMs that the situation did transpire, and this was in July 2024. He also even stated how it was fully consensual. This was then followed with him further admitting to the veracity of the allegations to Trav in a group chat with the victim Yellow, following up by stating how he was emotionally to her according to his own words. This was then further corroborated by his admissions to Goldfishies on the 12th of January, where he feigned ignorance about not knowing what he did with the girl was illegal, and stating he knows how bad the age gap dynamic was now after being directly told the severity and the ramifications of the situation, once again asking if what he did was wrong. Potom was also seen messaging his own fans in his Discord server, stating the situation did transpire, but that it was handled in the past, once again not denying whatsoever. Potom was also seen being confronted by a user named Basil, where he was directly confronted with more past admissions he made to another user, where he is seen admitting the allegations, but yet belittling the age gap and asking what the problem with his actions were. In his messages with Basil, he then had the audacity to lie, and this time victim blamed them, accusing her of despite previously claiming that it was purely consensual. Potom cannot consent. Potom was also seen admitting directly to Puss himself on a video that the situation did transpire, claiming it just to be something 2 dumb teens do with one another.
What's the full context of everything, like from your side? What is it?
Just 2 dumb teenagers, man.
2 close associates to Potom who went to his school also attested that Potom would brag of what he did to this girl to them, and when this was brought up to the victim herself, she broke down regarding this situation, and highlighted how her own mother was preventing her from coming out about this all. This victim was afraid of the repercussions from her own mother, who was covering up a case regarding alleged statutory, and the victim's voice was literally trembling as she was saying this.
Look, just in case my mom ever comes by, I'm just gonna let you know, I can't really, say anything. Because of my mom, I can't say anything. Even if I were, I'm scared that my mom was just gonna be just there, because she's Discord, and she's
That you are afraid of your own mother.
And that's just kind of the main reason of why this is sort of just covered, and I can't say anything anymore. So
Listen, I'm not asking here for a full-on admission. I don't want a full detailed thing here. I'm gonna ask you a straight up open question. I'm gonna need the honest truth here, because otherwise this will implicate you and your mother from a legal perspective. Did Potmer do to you the things that he's accused of? Did Potmer actually end up...
He didn't. He didn't. I'm still...
Okay, so he's going around to his IRL friends saying, quote unquote, I'm gonna just paraphrase this from him, he got teeth.
Oh no.
So someone here is clearly lying.
This is the statement that he's saying true. That's what we have to say. It's just a yes or no. You don't have to go into any detail.
Okay, because if my mom finds out I said anything, I don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah, I definitely will stay. I don't want to say anything.
So he did end up getting teeth from you? Or...
Yeah.
This case is one of the most disgusting, repulsive cases in Roblox history, and when the victim admitted that Potmer engaged with her, her own mother found out and shut down her accounts and took her offline. This was after the victim stated herself that Potmer took 10 minutes to consider engaging with her and went through with it nonetheless.
If you were the one who wanted it, you had to ask him, and then he said, yeah, let's do it.
He told me that he didn't want to just jump into that, and he didn't want to do that too soon. And then he was like, I'll think about it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
So what led to that? What did he think about?
He's like, hey, you know that idea you came up with? For sure.
Potema had then started to go on damage control in private, claiming that she was manipulated into this confession and he knew what he was saying was a complete lie. Yet he had a Freudian slip and stated that she admitted to the truth nonetheless. Roll a clip.
Harlow essentially pretty much manipulated her into saying the truth.
Yeah, sure,
all
man.
these
That's the
admissions,
fucking
8 from Potema
retard.
and 2 from the victim
Do
herself,
something.
and even testimonies from people close to Potema from his own school, the illusion that the police ever had anyone's best interest in this situation was completely false. And the idea that Potema was ever innocent was a complete fucking fallacy. One look at the report provided, and one can easily see the important aspects of the document are redacted and censored, making it hard to decipher anything. Furthermore was that in regards to what was provided to the police, on the property section, it only highlights that there were screenshots, but with 1 being the quantity, meaning either 1 screenshot was provided and submitted as evidence, or a single file was given containing such material. However, whatever screenshots they magically had should not have detracted validity away from the audio admissions, Discord admissions backed up by mobile recordings, or witness testimony of students who knew Potema who can attest to what he did. And this is a major lapse of judgment from law enforcement. It is evident that false information was provided to the police, and this was directly encouraged by Potema. The victim Yellow had shown evidence of Potema directly encouraging her in private DMs to tell the police that I was asking her dirty questions. He deliberately and maliciously misinterpreted our interview with the girl to help understand the truth behind the situation into something. He was gaslighting this girl into thinking that I was inherently malicious. This also adds on to when Potema claimed that the girl was coaxed and pushed into this admission. There is no doubt that these lies were created to devalue her admission and were then pushed to the police, who somehow believed this and concluded that the situation was unfounded and had no grounds. The entire investigation is further hindered by both the mother's complicity to deny this situation ever happening, which would only complicate the matters even further. Whether that is Potema's mother having used autism to belittle Potema's past admissions to brush it off as fake.
When he gets cornered, he does not know what to say. He does not know how to react. He has a very slow processing speed when it comes to speech, writing, and reading.
All while that is Potema's mother as well attempting to control her own son and prevent him from making a response admitting to the veracity of the claims, to which Potema even admitted was happening.
I would like to respond, but I am being limited by my parents.
Well, what's happening behind scenes that's so, like, private, you know? I feel like that's
but
why everyone's gonna be bad.
My parents aren't letting me. My parents, they don't want me to say anything about it.
Or whether that is the victim's own mother scaring and suppressing her into silence and preventing any charges from actually being pressed onto Potema himself. The investigation was not fair, and it was not based in any grounds of truth when considering that both the parents have actively made it known that they will do anything in their disposal to hide what truly happened by silencing their own children. Unfortunately, justice sometimes never takes form, especially with a cover-up as disgustingly egregious as this, and there is a major correlation between this and the case of O.J. Simpson, not in terms of the crime, but in terms of the outcome, where he had gotten away with his despicable actions, despite everyone knowing exactly what he did. The evidence was stacked up against him, and yet they used a loophole to exonerate him. The police have made it more than known that they are incapable to deal with a situation on this severity numerous times before, and with many examples of online being reported, most get away with the police not interfering or giving them a slap on the wrist or even siding with them in certain cases. Unless you're Schlepp working alongside poachers and Gideon, most times the evidence is not admissible. Poachers often have to walk a long tightrope of evidence collecting without allowing the to wiggle out by any technicalities, and unfortunately Discord admissions, while real, are oftentimes not admissible or are of interest by the police. And that is how Chris Hansen often incarcerated himself, because he directly worked alongside police and ensured that he did not entrap the and followed a pattern of allowing the to incriminate himself and then printed out the chat logs to then provide to police themselves. In the case of Potema, he admitted to it all. However, him also being a complicates the situation, and furthermore the lack of action of both the parents and refusal of the victim's mother to press any charges against Potema is another critical point to address. If both the mothers claim it didn't happen, and all we have are admissions from Potema on Discord, Potema's mother can just lie to the police with the same excuse she used before and claim that his autism caused him to brag about doing something he simply didn't do. Infamous Roblox Nephorix had the UK police confiscate her hard drives during the peak of her allegations years ago, and police destroyed their hard drive after they found cached illicit images on her computer. The UK police then proceeded to give Nephorix a report claiming that there was insufficient evidence to provide a realistic prospect of conviction, which Nephorix then used as a legitimate defense for her innocence consistently, despite the fact that she is on record having admitted to disseminating directly to in private DMs. Nephorix, under her Natigska alias, even had claimed that the police had forced the victim to apologize to her. Whatever happened clearly was not just and was completely bull.
Oh shit. Hold on. Really? Delete SVT. What? I don't know. What? I don't understand it. What is this? Even on? I don't understand. Oh. Not SVT. I don't know what. So like what? So delete SVT. But like I right? How do I supposed to know, ma'am? I don't. Oh, so that's how you're going for, huh? So that's how you're going for, huh? Yeah, sure, man. Bro, no. Bro! Ah, hell no. Hold on. Wait. Again! Hell no! Hell the fuck no! Hell fuck no! Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, sure. Sure. Hell the fuck no. T1? Really, bro? Really? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay. Hey. Hey, yeah, yeah. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. Fucking hell, my short. Oh my god, you fucking woman, you fucking woman. You are a fucking woman. See? You trying to scam me, you fucking cunt? Really? Oh. Piece of shit. Bro! Bro! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's fucking cold. Mamma mia. These fucking game fam. These. Thank you. Roblox and fucking game fam, please. Please. Please, thank you. Oh my god. Mamma mia. Well, Rockman. Yeah, Asha isn't here, sorry.
Especially when considering the long history of her actions.
Yeah.
Which somehow the police just ignored.
And Nat likes to link this screenshot of the criminal justice report where it shows the two offenses of possessing indecent photograph / pseudo photograph of a and cause / incite these age 13 to 17. What I don't get is that he was definitely guilty of possessing indecent photographs of, which was a 16-year-old when he was 18, so it's not like morally I don't really care that much. But the police did destroy the hard drive. They wouldn't destroy the hard drive if you weren't guilty of having images of them on your hard drive. So without that going to trial, yeah, you were guilty of that. That's not even arguable. And the only reason you didn't get convicted over this was because there was insufficient evidence. It's not because you're innocent. Stop trying to categorize it as I was found innocent because authorities couldn't find enough on me. No, that's not how it works.
The police are underfunded, ill-equipped, and inherently biased, and are not well educated when it comes to online situations, and especially the fact that they failed to subpoena Discord logs of the anecdotal admissions made by Potamer. If Potamer himself and the victim admit the situation, then clearly something did transpire. Even more critical to address was the fact that Potamer's mother went from denying the veracity of the situation entirely.
Your son's claiming that he hit that to about
so in the middle school.
So what?
So what do you mean, so what?
So what? So what? He lied about something. So now you're gonna ruin his channel. You're gonna cyberbully him.
She then being seen deflecting the situation, my name, and bringing up how, well, no crimes were actually committed. If Potamer didn't engage with this year-old, then you wouldn't need to focus on addressing how no crimes were committed, rather just focus on denying the claim straight up, as any other normal innocent person would do. Now, when looking into another screenshot provided by Potamer, you were able to see a list of the individuals who were apparently investigated, with one such example being Puss. What is extremely interesting to take into account, however, was that Puss states himself that he was never once questioned by police in this clip here.
Just a couple minutes ago, I'm not sure if you're fully aware of what happened, Potamer released a community post claiming that he's innocent and he provided a bunch of legal documents. I'm not really sure if they're fully real. He released 3 pages claiming that he's innocent and that there are a bunch of legal quotes, and on one of the papers, the second page specifically, he provided a list of people that were investigated, and the second person on that list is your name. And he actually said, I'm not the reason for his arrest, nor did I report him, that was someone else. But were you ever investigated by anyone? Because this says that you were a person of interest and that they spoke to you about something. I mean, have they ever reached out to you?
No, I've been living my day-to-day life like nothing ever happened, I'm gonna be honest. They dropped my case and were just confused. I was pulled over the other day, just as a pullover, people hey, you messed the stop sign. He was like, why were you arrested? I was like, I don't even know. What for? Then he pulled it up, he was like, wow, that's... But they dropped it.
So that only allows one to ask what the kind of investigation took place here. The document also contains 2 other individuals who are simply coined as people who were harassed, yet no one ever was. So who the were these people? What integral purpose do they serve in this situation? Well, we will never know because they are literally redacted. The police in this investigation never consulted us about the information we collected. They didn't consult Guamgo, they didn't consult Puss, they didn't consult Trav, they didn't consult anyone. And clearly by viewing the report, they only provided either a single screenshot or a single document with screenshots to the police that most likely played into Potamer's favor regardless.
It's only free. Just free. That's it, why though? Double 100, mamma mia. My God. You think you are slick, bro? What the fuck? Come on, just cancel the kiss, you fucking retard. Bro, this fucking retard, really? You fucking retard, really? You trying to scam my ass twice. I see it. My God, you fucking retard. Mamma mia. Let me check the profile again. Wait a moment, please. Thank you. How stupid can you fucking be? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Who do you think you are trying to trick? There's the guy with 1 million fucking trade tokens. It means they have more experience than your ass. What are you trying to do? You have 785,000. You don't even have any fucking experience in trading. No, you don't. Oh my God, this fucking retard. Mamma mia. Like, I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. Bro, premium account as well. You pay for premium just to get reported for scamming. You fucking retard. Mamma mia. use clan words. Clan with LTT, nice. With LDS, right? Alright. Russia. So T1 is a fucking T1 is a clan. Oh, that's nice. That's nice to know. Dang. Of course. Gang. Of course, man. Wait, this is Chinese! Bro! Oh my god! You have Chinese! Chinese! Look at that! Wow. That's Chinese! Let's go. Just some fucked up Chinese. Okay, how can Chinese people play? Is it VPN? They're not bad, bro. Come on. T1 the fame. Oh wait. Oh my god! Bro, no, okay, no, it is gone, Dude. It is fucking gone, This guy is fucking gone, this fucking piece of shit is gone. It is gone. Wait, one moment, please. This guy's fucking gone. This guy's gone. This guy's fucking gone. It's over. Yeah. Chill. I think 2 hours left.
What did the police investigate? Did they only speak to the two mothers who would lie about the situation regardless to protect themselves? What evidence did the police even have at their disposal? And furthermore, even if Potima was innocent, to which even his once close associates like PM Damien know is complete bull, this report doesn't exonerate Potima's long history of posting material to considerably younger than himself, which no one ever seems to bring up because it has always been overshadowed by the main allegation, but it is still absolutely disgusting nonetheless, because he was directly told and warned to stop, and yet he still continued. Potima also continued this repetitive pattern of degenerative behavior by posting new content to Goldfish's DMs, and was even seen being friends with Bonky Doge, despite Bonky Doge being caught for following Twitter accounts that post content and even content, which is absolutely vile, and he is an adult while following these accounts and consuming the content. I'm genuinely disgusted with people coming out the woodworks, stating that they're happy that they stuck along, and knew that one day he would prove his innocence. No, you didn't. You knew what he did, you knew the crime he committed was indefensible, and you stuck by it because you didn't care. This little document shown now is your Hail Mary to justify your sick parasocial needs to want to continue to watch his content. The people who remain convinced of this document that proves little of anything are children who wanted to believe that he was innocent by any means necessary. These aren't the level-headed people
I should have chose this, man!
Because anyone will come to the idea that the police sometimes don't get information correct, especially with how biased all of this is and how the mothers are covering up the situation. And sometimes the police do side with the... And in this case, they were being directly lied to, even in the best case scenario. What happened is undeniable, and Potima still has a long history of other disgusting actions he did that he has actively chosen not to address. He admitted 8 times to the situation and knew the consequences of admitting, yet he chose to regardless. Potima admitted that the incident happened in his initial community post, but is now seen claiming that it is false. He contradicted himself, and he has been proven to lie to benefit himself at any cost. He claimed he consensually with the 2-year-old when he was 16, and was then seen stating to Basil that she him, with now him playing the victim. He will do anything to lie to try and prove his non-existent innocence, and I hope the final point is made that Potima is not innocent and he will never be innocent. But anyway, for clarification as this video ends, this video is not intended for hate, harassment, or cyberbullying whatsoever. This video is instead intended for educational and informative purposes only, going over the entire situation as a whole in a documentary style context. I'd also like to clarify that this video is intended for more mature audiences as well, as more mature themes are actively being discussed, so viewer discretion is of course advised. All necessary content has been sufficiently blurred, and this video complies with all of YouTube's community guidelines. And with that all being said, thank you all for watching. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new, and comment your opinions down below about this situation, and join my Discord server to contact me if you wish or to get any updates. My Discord server is discord.gg/Paolo. And with that being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye. Today I'll be exposing one of the most disgusting Roblox YouTubers who have attempted to expose me and has been openly lying to his fans for years, being Revolve. I'll be detailing instances of him slandering people, lying about me consistently, defending known posters, instances of him openly defending doxers and people who have committed felonies, and so much more. I should note that although what Navolk has done is degenerate, he is only 13, and I ask that you do not harass him. This does not mean, however, that his age is a shield from criticism. So I heavily urge all of you to make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and help as many people see this video as possible, and also make sure to watch until the end, because there are some insane things that need to be discussed about Navolk. So recently, Navolk has made it his mission to drop video after video on me, completely lying, slandering me, and defending objectively bad people. And something I hope no one forgets is Navolk is currently defending a known doxer, habitual liar, and poster known as Paymentries.
Now, we're going to talk about the blackmail. An alleged victim of Parlo's blackmail recently reached out to me to tell you guys their story. So they told me that Parlo has doxed them before, and has threatened to dox them more if they came out about them. They also made false allegations about this guy having illegal material.
Now, in Navolk's video on me, he poorly censored this user's name out, who's clearly a user called Paymentries. And in Paymentries' own video, you can see that they're in active contact with both Navolk and Zero. When confronted, Navolk even states that he knows Paymentries' past alias being called Blue. Blue would post my home address in Discord servers, YouTube Premiere chats, and literally everywhere, all while making the most vile comments imaginable. Blue also threatened to full strike my channel, talked about how they would send pizzas to my house, and tried to blackmail me to join calls or else they'd spam my personal information. They also defended the disgraced YouTuber PGHL Films, used racial slurs, and stated how they wished my family so I wouldn't have been born. And they also stated that they would to myself images from when I was 16. Keep in mind, Navolk is seen being friendly towards this user despite knowing that they have done all of this, even featuring them inside a video completely lying about me. But if you think this isn't bad enough for Navolk, it keeps getting worse. Their best friend Blue is even seen posting my address again, posting my house on their YouTube channel, and encouraging people to send me pizzas and even while also being seen baiting for sympathy and spamming racial slurs. And what transpired next was disgusting. Blue was seen posting illicit material of exposing other in this group chat to the content, and keep in mind they admitted it was illicit content on their own volition. They had also posted my docs information again, and then posted more instances of this illicit content, even this time telling people to click it. This group chat in which they disseminated this illegal content in contained Arham, who was 15 years old, as well as other such as Sonic, who was 15 as well, with them being mentally scarred from seeing this material that Blue had just posted. In another group chat that Blue had posted this illicit material in, another who was 15 years old was exposed as well to seeing this. Navolk has shown that he is willing to defend users like this and brush off the fact that it was a crime and platform their statements regardless, without even verifying the authenticity behind what they state. Navolk has 36,000 subscribers and a fanbase of people who will believe anything he says, yet him and even Zero are seen associating and being mutuals with a user who has and when I asked for proof for this user's innocence, it is just a trust me bro situation.
Trust me,
Blue
bro.
even earlier stated that the girl had too big of for them to have been a which is one, such an insane thing to say, and two, everyone in the group chat, including saw how young the girl who featured in this content was and could clearly discern that they were a The whole reason for why Blue used a new alias and wanted their name to be blurred in Navolk's video is because they were back scared and terrified of people knowing what they did. And so it'd be easier to make and then push out unfounded accusations with zero evidence, and Navolk was more willing to cover for them, essentially, if they were anonymous.
If Parlo is blackmailing children, then that would be extremely disturbing. Me and them confronted Parlo about this in a group chat, and it got heated. Parlo thought he had a gotcha moment with me, with Guamgo saying that this person actually did have illicit material, but they responded, and apparently they were manipulated into thinking it was illegal when it wasn't.
Navolk might be one of the dumbest Roblox YouTubers I've ever seen. Ardently defending someone as disgusting as Blue, he will blatantly disregard the victims who were exposed to this illicit material themselves, and instead take the word of such an egregious and habitual liar with zero evidence. Blue is seen admitting that the content was illegal when they had posted it the first time. Everyone was very easily able to discern the fact that the person in the video was Blue has zero excuse and still attempts to victimize themselves, claiming that they were manipulated into thinking that the content was illegal. Like, what? Even in the astronomically small chance that it wasn't illicit material, Blue still posted to some even younger than themselves, and Navolk does nothing to call them out. Even worse for Blue was the fact that even if it wasn't illicit material as well, they still continued to post it thinking that it was, to of course traumatize other people in the group chat. It's quite literally evil and malicious behavior. Navolk even shows a tweet of mine exposing this user for their vile actions, so he knows exactly what Blue, aka Paymentries, has done, but he defends them nonetheless. Paymentries, when confronted, shows zero proof on how they were innocent, and they are simply just trying to victimize themselves once again, instead of even taking the bare minimum accountability for harassing, doxing, and saying absolutely disgusting things. When confronted, Navolk was seen in a group chat straight up lying and claiming that I doxed this user too. However, then they are seen shifting the goalpost, stating, well, your mutual did. This is painfully ironic for two reasons. One, Blue made his name known to us when he was screen sharing himself resetting his computer, which showed his name, because he was caught having numerous examples of material on it. And two, if Navolk is claiming that saying someone's name is considered doxing, that is bitterly ironic, as he is seen defending Blue themselves, who is a known doxer and who has used many alternate accounts to harass me on, and even defended another doxer who I will be color coding as Red. Mr. Red was the original person who made the false document on me, which was completely debunked, and Mr. Red was seen in a group chat with Zero and Zen on Discord, where they made comments about making false and fictitious police reports to my house, essentially wasting police's time. Red also stated he wanted to find my mother's name. What the f did my mother even do to be involved in this? And even worse, he wanted to find my phone number, and was even encouraging Zen to make prank calls to me, to of course intimidate me and pile on stress. Mr. Red was seen telling these users on how to exactly find my personal information, and even stated my full legal name to them so that they could access it on Spim. Mr. Red was actively supplying in this group chat with methods on how to get my personal information, and when I confronted Navolk about this, he defended it and claimed it was debunked, when there's literally nothing to debunk to begin with. Now here's what Guamgo had to say about Blue when we confronted Blue on factory resetting their computer.
So Guamgo, can you explain the situation to do with Blue and how they publicly showed their name to us in cool once we confronted them regarding their consistent posting of illicit content towards many?
So here's what happened. Blue straight up admitted in the group chat that he sent an illicit video of a with no hesitation, and he didn't deny it at all at first. Once we confronted him about constantly posting that illicit content, we got him into a voice call and convinced him to screen share his files. At first, he kept denying that he still had it saved, acting like it was completely gone, but when we went through his files with his consent, we found the exact same video he had sent. It was disturbing, it was disgusting. We could see the preview of the file, and the title alone heavily implied that it was an illicit video of him. There was absolutely no mistaking what it was. His claims where he tried to say that we were somehow doxing him is completely ridiculous and unfounded. He revealed everything that was ever mentioned about his identity himself during that call. We told him to reset his computer immediately because he admitted that it was his mom's computer, and if those videos stayed there, it could get her into serious legal trouble. And during that same screen share, Blue revealed his location and his mom's full name. And just to be clear, the video he posted in that group chat was undeniably a crime. On top of that, numerous people in that group chat were under the age of 16. Some of those people Blue had added himself were literally 11 years old.
So as you can see, Navolk defends objectively disgusting people while openly pushing forward false, unsubstantiated information against me. So now we're going to get to this part of the video, and we're going to do a little round of quickfire debunking of his video, picking apart every lie and inconsistency. My editor Cormax will be having a little counter at the top corner tallying every lie, so you can truly see how terrible this video was.
So I'm sure you guys know about the Harry Twinkle drama by now. Harry Twinkle became Prime Vaughn and became a bad person. But we're going to discuss something different. In this announcement, Parlo is celebrating and making fun of Harry Twinkle's crash out. Now, what crash out am I talking about? Harry got backstabbed by the UTTP, and Parlo knew this would happen. Roll the crash out.
Alright, so first lie right here. Navolk claims that I actively made fun of Harry Twinkle's crash out in my announcement tab. This is categorically false. Not once did I celebrate, but I highlighted how ironic it was that the UTTP, who Harry Twinkle collabed with to harass me, despite knowing their crimes, would turn on him. Admittedly, it was a callous and tone-deaf post that I regret making, and it was made because I did not know what was actually transpiring behind the scenes at the time.
Harry got backstabbed by the UTTP, and Parlo knew this would happen.
Navolk attempts to claim that I knew this was all going to happen while showing zero evidence whatsoever, essentially making an egregious speculative claim and straight up lying, followed by him showing a video that was completely different to the video that I showed in announcements. The video I showed in announcements was a video that Harry Twinkle uploaded to his YouTube channel under the shorts category, and I believe this video to have been a lie and appeal to victimize himself, since he had made a multitude of other videos before, basically lying to cover for himself. Not only does Navolk show a completely different video to twist the situation maliciously to his benefit and to deceive his viewers, but he shows the video that contains an uncensored image of Harry Twinkle's face, essentially violating his privacy. And Navolk is seen giving attention to the user who took Harry in the first place and made him have this mental breakdown in this video call, giving them exactly what they wanted, attention. Not once did I make fun of Harry Twinkle emotionally breaking down in this video. In fact, it was so disturbing and gross that I reached out to him on my own volition, saw the DMs of him being taken of to make my own grounded conclusion on what had happened, and then got in call with Harry's parents, warning them of the situation and how disgusting it was because it was extremely concerning.
Do you like Parlo's thumbnails? Nice, aren't they? Well, if you do, then watch this week's crap. I know this channel thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail by video. Do you pay him? Do you pay him? I know my place in Minecraft. Do you pay him? What? That's for free? What? That's it for free? I'm just gonna message Arm asking, tell him to talk. Okay. I'll go with you, tell him. I am paid. No, sir, don't be paid. I completely I'm not paid. And that's going to change because I've got half of Delta. I asked Delta if Parlo pays him, and we just talked about some nonsense.
Another line Navolk pushes was that I do not pay my thumbnail editor. Again, miraculously, he does not actually show any feasible evidence behind this claim once again, but instead only plays a leaked call where me and Guam go in call with Defender were joking about the situation. Navolk purposely included a situation like this to pile on to his other points against me because he is essentially grasping at straws. Not only am I on record paying Delta £100 for his work, but Delta was actively seen being uncomfortable by Navolk pressing him for information, and yet Navolk leaked his messages anyway and included him in this video, and here's what Delta had to say about it all.
So Delta, can you confirm that one, you do thumbnails for me, and two, that I also paid you, and that Navolk completely just sidestepped your reply to him in DMs and leaked your messages without your consent?
Yeah, I've done multiple thumbnails for you, and you've paid me for every single one on multiple occasions, and I told Nivel not to leak any messages and to keep my name censored, which they did not do.
So as you can see by this call I had with Delta, Navolk was purposely being bad faith here, and didn't even respect Delta's privacy.
Parlo makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and can at least pay his thumbnail editor a little bit.
Even better in this clip was that Navolk openly lies once again and claims that I make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of YouTube a year. Once again, this is yet another fact that he made the up with zero evidence, and the screenshot he shows is a Social Blade statistic showing a massive range of earnings that I could make a month. He somehow took the upper bound of this range and just assumed my RPM for YouTube must have been extremely high, and slammed it into his poorly researched video, once again proving he has no idea what he's talking about. Now the next line Navolk made was that I hated He made this statement verbatim on his community tab before removing it after I had confronted him, because he knew that this was such an insane over-exaggeration and attempt at character assassination.
Guys, I really hate this, but I can't.
Guys, yo.
Guys, I really hate this, but I think I see it right there. Yo.
Wait.
Now, I take full responsibility with this one. In this call, I was extremely edgy and I wanted to be comical and to make people laugh. So I said stupid, dumb jokes for attention. While these jokes are not indicative of me having any hatred towards Jewish people, and most people know this, it was no excuse to make jokes at the expense of them regardless. However, for Navolk to stretch this as a genuine example of me hating them at the time is an extremely bad faith lie. My criticism to Israel comes in regards to the government of the country and the country's long, extremely controversial treatment of people in Palestine, Lebanon, and other neighboring regions.
Carlo's response to this was that one, he is Jewish himself, and he can say this, and two, he was joking.
Claiming it was made to upset Jewish people, no it wasn't. My mother's side of the family is also Jewish, and so by matrilineal descent I am too. And then what is insane is that Navolk is seen attempting to cast doubt on the statement I made, clearly going over how I am of Jewish heritage by matrilineal descent. Like, who is this guy to make this statement? He knows literally nothing about me, yet he feels like he has the moral authority to claim who is Jewish and who isn't. Now, the next point Navolk made was bringing back homotopia, which has already been addressed numerous times now. He attempts to source an old response I made in 2023 that was kept up for archive purposes, rather than my actual relevant document. My 2023 response is outdated and was made at the time that I was unaware of the extent of degeneracy that took place on the server, and while I was still being manipulated by Nephorix. Navolk does rightfully call out how degenerative homotopia was, however attempts to source a response I made 2 years ago to make it seem as if I was covering it up or did not acknowledge the extent of the situation. I made it no secret that the server was inherently degenerate. I wanted the server to have a high member to moderator ratio to ensure that the server did not fall into unmitigated degeneracy, and the server only continued to get worse as I was inactive and completely absent. Keep in mind, thousands of messages were made on the server, and since I barely interacted with people on it, there was zero chance that I could retroactively scroll back and filter through all the hundreds of messages by these users to selectively find the ones which were problematic. While I completely agree the server was a mistake and shouldn't have been made, my intentions for making such a server was to socialize with more people and network with individuals, and unfortunately it turned into a hole when I was not there to supervise it. And keep in mind, Pyro, the youngest person in the server, was 2 years 1 month younger than me, so in no way does this situation make me a or a. When there was information given to me a day after the server's creation on May the 15th about a high-ranking mod named Dave on Pyro, I immediately gave mod to the person who was reporting it to me to have them ban Day and then consistently ban their alternate accounts that joined throughout the rest of the server's tenure. Regarding Nathrix being moderator again, I have addressed this in my document and response video, which I feel like Navolk purposely sidesteps and ignores. And it brings up the question of, if these people like Zero and Navolk want accountability to be taken, then why do they continue to milk the situation to their own benefit regardless of how transparent I am? Well, the answer is simple. Despite me being more than open about my wrongs, they do not care about me being honest. You cannot be reasonable to people like this who do not want to be reasoned with. And again, there is zero mention of my document in Navolk's video that explains the Nathrix situation or even how she took it of me. Again, selective obfuscation of the full context. Now, if you think Navolk's horrible behavior ends with his recent video on me, you'd be mistaken. Navolk is currently also on record actively defending a user named Bucketeer, who in 2023 had openly posted a video of being by an older man while they were only wearing in a Discord group chat with numerous inside of it. The veracity of this claim has also been attested by numerous individuals. Bucketeer also actively ran a Discord server that allowed and facilitated an environment for content to one another, which is bitterly ironic considering the fact that Navolk is seen defending Bucket's behavior and using his age at the time of 14 as an excuse to belittle the severity of the situation, while inversely bashing me for homotopia despite me addressing the situation in detail numerous times and taking accountability for it. And keep in mind, I was not active.
Hey guys, the name's Cormax, editor for Parlo, and I'm going to dedicate this segment to how Navog belittles victims who have witnessed illegal material sent by Bucketeer. So just imagine that you've witnessed one of the worst things you have ever seen on the internet, even leaving you traumatized in the process. And some kid named Navog begins jumping in and claiming that you can quote-unquote pay to testify to what you've seen to fit his narrative. How would you feel in that situation? And by the way, Navog attempts to claim that he saw the video himself and that it wasn't illegal material, and even describes the video as a workout video of a gym coach showing off his student's progress. If the video was really as tame as just a gym coach showing off his student's progress, then why the f did Bucketeer even have to apologize to Fred for sending this video multiple times if there's really no problem with it? It really just shows that Navog knows absolutely nothing about what he's talking about, and he's interjecting himself into situations that he was never a part of. And he's only doing this to invalidate the many victims who have witnessed the vile content Bucketeer has posted in order to go after Parlo. It's utterly disgusting, and I believe you all should take this into account when it comes to who Navog really is, as I hand it back over to Parlo.
Navog has shown his incapability in dealing with these serious situations, especially considering his history of falsely claiming the Roblox YouTuber Chills was a for explicit messages he made when he was 14 in 2022.
And now we're going to get into the creepy part, where Chills literally someone, and the we're talking about is not when you brush your dog or cat, it's the other type of. Before we get into the screenshots, note something, the people he's talking to are either his ex-girlfriend, a very young girl, or someone else. Keep in mind Chills was about 15 or 14 when these screenshots were taken. Here's Chills being a weirdo. I'm not sure who he was talking to in the screenshot. Even if it was his girlfriend, this is just so weird. I don't know how people think this is okay. And if this was the young girl he was talking to, then that is creepy. I don't know how old she was, but she's young. Allegedly 3 years younger than Chills.
Notice how Navog shows zero evidence to whom these messages were even being directed to. All he does is specify claims backed up by no sources, no witness testimony, and backed up by zero definitive proof. He has no idea who the victim is, or even how old they were, but he still feels he has the moral authority to claim that Chills is a for this situation. Now, under no circumstances am I defending Chills, so let's not twist it that way. He still objectively made his mods uncomfortable with these vile comments, but Navog has proven that he has no moral consistency, no moral backbone, and cannot do the feasible level of research someone in his position must do. His age, being 13, is no excuse. He knows better and he knows how to research. It's just that he's effectively gotten away with not being called out for his research skills until now. And even worse for him is that despite the fact that he knew that his Chills video was complete misinformation, he's still decided to keep the video up because it's gotten him a lot of views.
And by the way, you can be a at 14. That is very possible.
That is nowhere possible, bro. What the fuck?
Mind.
Navog believes that a 14-year-old can be a at that age. However, will be seen using that age as an excuse. argues to play down the actions of associates such as Bucketeer, who has also committed egregious actions. Even in reference to Navolk's video on Harry Twinkle clickbaiting that he was innocent, and keep in mind this video is still up and is still convincing easily impressionable children that Harry is innocent despite him doing a plethora of vile actions. Navolk was seen essentially in this video belittling and rationalizing Harry Twinkle's illegal action of trying to illicit material from other. I mean, just watch what he says.
His next few points were that he didn't actually send his Paratwinkle to his girlfriend. He said it was a picture from Google, and he was only trying to get her Tinkle Harry's in return. Therefore, he did not send it, and it wasn't illegal.
What the f are you on about, Navolk? I mean, you even admit that the video aged poorly, but you continue to keep it up because it got you tens of thousands of views.
The girl never sent him anything, so he's clear on that, and it's just a mistake on his part.
He's clear on that. No, he is not. He attempted to images from a and even if he didn't send any illicit images of himself to them, he still sent to her, which is absolutely disgusting. And I mean, Navolk is literally seen putting text on the screen that argues we shouldn't pry into his relationship situation, and it's like, what? An girl could have been victimized and was being pried for illicit images, and Navolk just wants to cover that up and play down Harry's actions. That is such an insane double standard. This is made even worse with the fact that Navolk will try and villainize absolutely everything I have done while victimizing others of legitimate crimes. Navolk is also even seen maliciously trying to expose me for having joined a Boykesser Discord server ran by a in late 2023 to expose it. Now, this behavior is seen by Ruben Sim and even text-to-speech, two popular individuals who are known to bust and crack down on disgusting Discord servers. What they do is they join the server, collect evidence, report it, and then make a post calling it out. Of course, though, Navolk does not care about that, and is only seen attempting to gun for me. He initially attempts to claim that I was in this server for ulterior motives, and I think you all know what he's trying to insinuate there. However, the only screenshot he has for evidence was a statement I made in 2023 where I highlighted how I was in the server to expose it, and then someone posted material to which I immediately left. I don't know what kind of expose point this is, except if not Navolk grasping at straws for anything against me. But me joining servers to collect evidence to then call them out was something I do a lot. I did it against the UTTP, I have done it spawnist groups, and even Lilix back last year in his horrific Discord server. There are no ulterior motives, and it truly shows how Navolk will scrape the bottom of the barrel for anything he can use against me. Now, next claim feeds into a larger situation that I'm going to address regarding Defender in the future. However, essentially the situation was far more complex than people are attempting to insinuate, and throughout last year, oftentimes, Defender supplied information to me regarding UTTP consistently, and even made FBI reports against them, which I saw, backed up by his own words too in this mobile screen recording.
Like, are you like a closeted home? Is that why you have this? Like every time.
I think you're trying to defend IT.
Here we go, here it is. Is this the little smirk you do when you see like all the your hard drive like all fine and dandy?
Why doesn't Parlo care that this guy is openly saying that he has extremely illegal material?
Now, in this call that Navolk shows, he attempts to spin the narrative that I knew that Defender openly stored of IKEA who was 16. Now, keep in mind, as one can judge by this call, I was critical of Defender's behavior and very suspicious of the situation. Defender was apparently 15 to 16 at this time, as told to me only a week ago, and during the time of the call, I believe that there was a possibility that he had involvement in the situation. However, all I had was a cropped screenshot that he consistently claimed was fake due to the profile picture being square. Keep in mind too, this screenshot came from an old UTTP higher-up named Anime Sucks, and these people have a long history of forging evidence on numerous individuals, including myself and Creekcraft. They were very good at forging Discord messages. It was only until a document came out recently showing more of the Discord message logs that it fully cemented the fact that Defender was most likely complicit in this situation, and him not making a response to counter it only makes it look worse for him. At the time, I teased him and pressed him on the situation, but he did not budge. It was essentially this single cropped screenshot, which seemed to be out of context. Versus his own words, so you can see why basically nothing came of it all. Don't worry, I will be talking a lot more about this situation.
So we will talk about Harry Twinkle, and then we will discuss how Parlo blackmailed a literal with his friends.
Navolk will claim that I blackmailed Blue and will show zero evidence for this, other than Blue's Discord testimony, which is backed on zero basis, and also with the additive context that Blue is a habitual liar. Essentially, the conclusion for all of this is that Navolk is a hypocrite. He would defend people who have done far worse actions than the people he criticizes, and he is essentially the Better Call Saul of Roblox posters. His age of being 13 is not an excuse nor a shield of criticism, and again, he instigated this entire situation, and I have every right to defend myself from his lies. Navolk does not care about the truth, nor does Zero. They only care about twisting facts when it best suits them, and associating with objectively disgusting individuals like Paymentries, aka Blue. Navolk should not be creating Roblox drama content at his age because he has shown his inability to coherently address situations without pushing forward baseless and false information. Once again, I don't encourage anyone to harass him. This video was necessary, however, in highlighting the friend circle that these users keep around them, and also to once again defend myself from all the lies that they are pushing. But anyway, for clarification as this video ends, this video is not intended for hate, harassment, or cyberbullying whatsoever. This video is instead intended for educational and informative purposes only, going over the entire situation as a whole in a documentary style context. I'd also like to clarify that this video is intended for more mature audiences as well, as more mature themes are actively being discussed, so viewer discretion is of course advised. All necessary content has been sufficiently blurred, and this video complies with all of YouTube's community guidelines. And with that all being said, thank you all for watching. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new, and comment your opinions down below about this situation, and join my Discord server to contact me if you wish, or to get any updates. My Discord server is discord.gg/Parlo. And with that being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye.
There's no way that God put me here. And he put me here on this earth just to, have all these millions of eyeballs look at me. And for me not to do more. And for me not to help people and to help restore broken people, and I'm broken myself. With what we are going through. Like, God is the answer, bro. Like,
So this will probably be my last video on this situation, but I really wanted to cover it because it was genuinely super sad to see, especially from someone like me who has been a massive fan of this guy for many years.
This kid tried to call in a fake bomb threat to my house. He tried—
Oh, wait. Oh, 2.
This kid tried to call in a fake bomb threat to my house. He tried to swat me.
Sadice is by far the most evil Roblox YouTuber.
This person sent a positive COVID test kit to my house to kill me.
I got swatted by a YouTuber named Side Ice.
And recently, Sadice has been false striking Guamgo to try to get his channel taken down.
For the past 6 months, I've been getting harassed by Sadice in every way possible. He's tried exposing me with fraudulent images and then attempted to silence me by false striking me 6 times on YouTube. It took me almost a month just to fight off the strikes.
I've been getting harassed by Side Ice and XD Gamer for a while now.
Please make sure to watch this video in its entirety because I want people to know what kind of person this YouTuber really is. They are an active danger to the platform and something immediately needs to be done. So please like and share this video around so more people can see. This video will act as a part 2 to my previous video on Side Ice and XD Gamer, so make sure to watch that video after this one because more disgusting things have been revealed about these people gradually over the past month. And Side Ice has continued to spew out even more videos recently, and even one defending Uwacute Single and making fun of my suicidality to try and push me to end my life. And who would have guessed that Side Ice would desperately act as a white knight for Uwacute Single out of all people and desperately try and be friends with her to cancel me. What a surprise. He recently made a now deleted video which was disguised as a documentary video criticizing Uwacute Single, in which he stole assets from my friends. But what was actually highlighted in the video was Side Ice just making an unhinged rant about me for 2 minutes straight, trying to defend his disgusting friend XD Gamer, who made gun and death threats to me, Natty Forsyth, and a 13-year-old named Trividex recently, who they tried to kidnap from school months back and threatened that they would do it again. Also, this XD Gamer person, who Side Ice tries his very best to always defend, also posted yet allegedly another illegal explicit image of a minor, because he has made it clear in the past he does simply not care, as well as making more threats on my life as well as assault threats. Sidice of course still openly associates with this furry though, and still actively defends him, while also managing an account on Twitter called Cami Femboy. This account is entirely owned by Sidice and has doxed and harassed the exact same people Sidice would go after, such as Schlep, and is currently still doing it, as well as making fun of a man named Ronnie, in which Sidice did multiple times in the past, and this account is still actively doing that. This account called Cami Femboy has in the past, as I've highlighted, made a plethora of disgusting comments to minors, and as of recently has reposted absolutely vile content in which they are actively exposing and showing to kids and minors and members of my fanbase. I heavily urge you to file a cyber tip report regarding these individuals and do not interact with their accounts in any other way or believe the lies they are spewing out. All they want to do is manipulate you and cause chaos. Now I find it insane that people still think Sidice has any ounce of credibility at all anymore when he has literally been attempting to silence creators and consistently abuse the YouTube copyright system to mass full strike Guamgo to prevent him from releasing his video, and then also use the appeal information Guamgo forwarded to counter the strikes to then dox him again. YouTube sees the blatant injustice which is going on, yet does not lift a finger. This is a person who attempted to kill Stake 2 with an infected COVID test kit and swatted him, as well as Nift and multiple other people. And are we just going to try and pretend that this person should be forgiven and their actions should go ignored and that this person could be trusted with the platform they have? Or at least what's left of it. Like, how much more chaos does XD Gamer and Sidice have to incite until the law or some other high-level power steps in and does something? Because I'm sick and tired of no action being done. Because let me tell you, they've already crossed the red line of illegality months back. Something literally needs to be done. Sidice has sent 6 copyright strikes to Guamgo, literally striking Guamgo for including Sidice Roblox character in the thumbnail and video, and even striked his community post down, literally showing a blatant abuse of his power and platform by attempting to silence justified criticism. YouTube actively stated that abusing the copyright system would result in channel termination, but yet Sidice's channel still remains up. I'm sure 6 fictitious copyright strikes, which have all been unanimously appealed, and the content all reinstated, shows how the strikes were fake, but YouTube does nothing to punish Sidice for this whatsoever. Or maybe how Sidice, as soon as he got Guamgo's information from Guamgo's appeal to the false copyright strikes, went straight to Twitter to release all the information, with even YouTube calling him out in their replies telling him to remove the post. Or when Sidice and XD Gamer desperately mass-reported my previous video on them for quote-unquote harassment and bullying, when the video got automatically reinstated within 3 minutes, because first of all, there was no harassment or bullying in the video, and it was literally the only video I had made on them. They even tried mass contacting my parents and using more tactics of intimidation to try and scrub the internet of any proof of their open depravity. And just in case they try and get this video taken down, this video is not intended for harassment or cyberbullying or hate speech. This video is just an insightful, educational, and informative documentary type video going over the entire situation as a whole. Please do not go out your way to harass or attack anyone. That is unneeded. But if we're going to gloss over harassment and striking, Sidice, who has done both of these, deliberately full strikes people such as Stake and Guamgo, and then the victim of his full strikes is required to put their personal information into YouTube to appeal the strike, in which Sidice then receives and then uses to dox them. Sidice has done this multiple times to multiple people, including minors, and Guamgo has even specified this before.
You might be wondering how Sidice managed to obtain the information of the YouTubers. Well, the answer would be false striking. Any channels that show his profile picture or a small clip of his YouTube video will get false strike. When you get a false strike or even any strike on YouTube, and you attempt to make an appeal, the original striker, in the situation Sidice, would obtain all of your information.
But if we're gonna go over what really prompted me to make this video today, Sidice recently made a video claiming I had just attempted suicide again, and I was now reprimanded by the police and sent back to hospital.
And this actually might be the end of Roblox Parlo. Literally like the end, like the physical ending of Parlo.
In this video, he makes light of the situation and claims this is the literal physical end of me, you know, joking about that kind of stuff, and how I've somehow quit. While making light at the suicidal mental breakdown I had to endure at the time, and I decided to leave the server temporarily before the situation got any more worse and I was getting more self-destructive. I didn't even tell anyone at the time because I didn't want another March situation to transpire. And keep in mind, These people, Side Ice and XD Gamer, were the people who brought me to that position. They are actively trying to get me to end my life. Now, Side Ice, being the very morally correct person he is, plugs the words Skibidi Toilet and Ooh Cute Single in the description of a video, basically meant to be talking about my suicidal breakdown, and links, of course, all of his slanderous, now debunked videos on me, in which conveniently all had their dislike counters hidden, as well as every negative comment systematically removed from it. As well as Side Eye stating in the comment section, "This is Paolo's second attempt, LMAO. Update, Paolo is now in hospital. He isn't telling anyone though." This is obviously categorically untrue, and I didn't actually go to hospital. But I love how he's happy enough to add the LMAO after talking about someone literally attempting to end their life again. But it seems like he never cared, since he always made jokes about me dying on his Twitter using old archived messages of my previous breakdowns in the past, which is something conveniently the Cami Femboy account also oddly does too, as well as Side Eye's video originally being 1 minute 15 seconds long, but is now 1 minute and 6 seconds long. Now, you might be wondering, what he cropped from the original video? Well, look no further than the clip where he claims he never cared about my mental or physical health, unlike my mutuals.
Even one of his close friends, which I'm not going to name, has said that they're worried that or he is worried for his mental and physical health. And sorry Carlo, but I can't say the same. But yes, guys, that's what it is. And if you put two and two together, you can kind of see what I'm trying to put.
What is transphobic? You watch scale trans?
And you can see why I said the physical ending of Parlo. But yeah. And sorry Carlo, but I can't say the same.
Now, knowing Side Eyes, he didn't remove this clip because of morals or anything. He probably only did this to avoid getting a harassment strike on YouTube, because obviously, he isn't lying, he's truthful when he says that. Because one Gandra is alternate accounts, such as Cami Femboy on Twitter, and oh look, he made art of me doing that to myself, or oh look, his friend XD Gamer and other alternate accounts that you operate are begging to be in my death notes, and they're fully aware, in fact, that this is criminal behavior. But of course, these people are long past being redeemed, and in my previous video on them, I've already gone over how XD Gamer gave full SWAT calls to a YouTuber called Gone Fishing in an attempt to get him and his family in danger and possibly killed.
Police are in my house right now. Please just knock on my door. There's a whole SWAT team here. These fucking idiots actually thought that they could get me killed. Dumbasses really said that it was my sister, that I was holding my sister at knife point. I don't have a sister.
And they're still harassing him to this day. Or when Side Eye sent a positive COVID test to Steak's house to try and get him infected and possibly killed because he is immunocompromised, and even tried to swat him. Even Steak can attest to this, as well as Guamgo.
I started my channel, he gives me a fake copyright strike. He gives my brother a fake copyright strike, and he uses those copyright strikes to gain my information and spam all my information in my Discord server over and over and over and over again while I'm streaming. If I come upstairs, my mom says there's been these police cars that have been passing our house, and I go to the police station a couple days later, and they told me that somebody tried to swat me, okay? This kid tried to call in a fake bomb threat to my house. He tried to swat me, but he failed. He failed, okay? But this is not even the worst part of the story. So as I was saying, I have an autoimmune disease, which makes me really vulnerable to diseases. And if I get sick, I can die really easily. This person sent a positive COVID test kit to my house to try and infect me, to kill me.
At this point, we are no longer dealing with trolls in the community. These are attempted killers, cyberstalkers, and borderline pedophiles. And I'm stunned to see people like Ruben Sim trying to belittle this guy's actions and to give this guy any inkling of leeway and defend him whatsoever. If you're going to make AI CPR of an 8 to 9-year-old and you are 15, the age gap and age dynamic between an 8-year-old and a 15-year-old is extremely indicative of an early onset of pedophilic tendencies. If you're a minor, you're not absolved of being held accountable for your actions, and at that age, you have the perfect cognitive mindset to realize what you're doing is wrong, and you can show pedophilic tendencies. I have no idea how basic common sense can be blatantly ignored like that, and at 16, you can be legally classed as a pedophile. Side Ice is 16 years old. Now, after XD Gamer and Side Ice desperately tried to spread lies to Uwu Cute Single, Rebooted Poppy, and others, and tried to get them to release a hit piece video on me, which ended up backfiring terribly for Side Ice and XD Gamer, Side Ice proceeded to get a little heated and make the great Uwu Cute Single defense video, in which magically has been wiped off the face of YouTube. But in this video, he basically just proceeds to rant and lie in a video consistently for 2 minutes straight. Clearly, I got under his skin. Anyway, let's go and watch this wonderful video.
So guys, this video will just serve as a update video in a way, but we're just going to talk about the Uwu Cute Single and Clown Xiao Parlo drama, because Parlo loves meat riding off of creators that have over millions and millions of subscribers, just because they get some clout and they get some publicity in some sort of.
I find this point extremely ironic, coming from the guy who consistently uses creators like Olix for views consistently, proceeding to make like over 20 videos on him in total, as well as using Creekcraft's name for views consistently, and milking the Crossroads Roblox situation of last year to make 30 videos on the situation. Also, keep in mind, Side Ice doesn't even have a real loyal fan base. He's short-spanned to get verified on YouTube, and also Side Ice was the same guy to try and claim that Creekcraft was a weirdo or insinuate that he was pedophilic for doing hand movements on stream. That's right, this guy Side Ice, who is friends with CP possessors and gore accounts, and he'll give a pass to them, they're fine. But he decided to try and expose Creekcraft for making hand movements on stream, and even made AI videos of Creekcraft saying bad things. Like, what a very smart and genius guy this Side Ice person is. Like, seriously, what has Creekcraft ever done that's controversial at all? Especially to prompt this person, Side Ice, who literally accuses random people of being pedophiles, to try and insinuate that Creekcraft is some type of weirdo.
Watching it, but if you look at his hand, he is doing something. And like I said, this is a Roblox YouTuber. He's a family-friendly YouTuber, okay? But he's smiling and also doing it with his hand, sort, okay? Because he loves the attention.
This you bro. This you bro.
Loves the attention.
Now, Side Ice claims I love the attention when he's literally made 7 videos over me in the past month alone. He's made no other videos, it's literally all just me. And if you're talking about me for the past year, probably over 10 in total.
Let's just say this person is not the best in the slightest, and this person will literally do whatever it takes to falsely ruin someone's reputation, even if that means that he will release a 250-page document filled with lies.
Then Side Ice directly references my 200-page long document on XD Gamer, which exposes XD Gamer, his best friend, for possessing and distributing CP of Natty Forsyth and posting an image of her to minors when she was 17. And even XD Gamer admitted to this, which is the context behind this infamous screenshot of XD Gamer. And then XD Gamer also retweeted and posted not safe for work consistently to minors. This isn't an allegation, it's proven. They're literally still doing it on their Twitter account to this day. As well as their best friend, Cammy Femboy, who proceeds to repost Roblox not safe for work and also gore. I truly wonder who's behind this account, right, Side Ice? I mean, someone who desperately tries to speak differently to Side Ice but slips up multiple times a week. Also, keep in mind, my original XD Gamer document was raided by a person named GenLogicStan, who reposted gore and CP links in the document to try and get it taken down, and was someone who had contact with Side Ice before, and is someone who claimed to run the XD Gamer account back in 2022. Connections are starting to add up here, guys. But Side Ice, nice job dying on a hill and defending these types of people who you get all your information from.
This person never admits to their mistakes, and as a matter of fact, they always shift the blame to the other person. Never once have they apologized for anything, and if they ever do, they blame it as a joke.
But then it's funny because Side Ice states that I've never admitted mistakes before, when I've literally admitted my mistakes multiple times in the past. But I don't believe we've ever heard Side Ice apologize whatsoever for any of his actions, especially for distributing AICP, or trying to kill and hurt numerous people, or even harass, dox, and swat them. Oh wait, no, he just proceeds to continuously make excuses and try and blame shift as he always has done, to try and act like a victim to the audience so he can try and manipulate them into thinking that he's in the right. This is just another hypocritical moment from good old Side Ice, and yet another one of his millions of lies.
In this screenshot, you can see Parlo literally trying to say that him saying slurs was a complete joke and people missed the quote-unquote joke.
Then they bring up a clip where I said words in which I can claim, saying it to a friend who was perfectly fine with it, it because we were joking, and he just cropped the end part of the video out where I literally said it was a joke, and you could literally hear people laughing in the background of the video.
Parlo calling me the F slur and the T slur it was a joke. I don't take it seriously. Nobody else took it seriously. I don't think he should be canceled over it because it really wasn't that a big deal. It really wasn't.
Like, the well of exposed points is truly dried out, which these people have on me, when they now just have to weaponize jokes and dark humor to try and make themselves seem like the moral arbiters of justice and me as a horrible, terrible person. As if he hasn't made a plethora of worse comments before, such as when he impersonated Olix and said the N-word, or decided to frame mini blocks here and then inspect element 1 of his videos and put the hard R down. Literally just more proof of Side Ice being racist. While his friends make racist comments to IShowSpeed, wish ill on him, and then when everyone believed that Little Tay passed away, they made fun of that too. But Side Ice is still friends with these people, and he will never ever ever address this. Notice in how every video, he never addresses the word XD Gamer. He never says the word XD Gamer. He never mentions the name, and he never mentions the alternate accounts he operates to harass many of my friends, such as Maple, The Newbie, Pindrex, and he never addresses how he harassed Natty Forsyth or Trividex. Your friends, Side-Iced, literally tried to kidnap a 13-year-old from school and made more threats that they would do it again, and they also harassed Maple and gave kidnapping threats to them as well. Maple was also a minor. And also, Side-Iced, if you thought Natty Forsyth was a pedophile, why did you associate with her up until recently, where she was the one who broke contact with you by making a video calling you an XD Gamer out? Please tell us why you only then decided to call her a pedophile. I think we'd all love to know. It's certainly not bad faith or anything.
But anyways, this person has made 4 videos on Ooh Cute Single, or 3 actually, 3 videos on Ooh Cute Single, 1 on Clown Shao, and you know what all these YouTubers have in common? They have over 5 million subscribers, and how much does Parlo have? 270k. Now why is he beefing with YouTubers with over 5 million subscribers? For clout.
Then Side Ice of course brings up the subscriber dynamic, saying, oh, they have more subs than you, so you're jealous and you made the video for clout. Obviously negating the fact that my second and third Ooh Cute Single video was me defending myself from slander and lies, and the first Ooh Cute Single video was calling her out for making a bad apology. Those videos were pretty necessary. Also, along with my recent Poppy and Clown Xiao video, calling them out for literally doing immoral things. Of course though, Side Ice does no research and probably didn't even know the context behind these videos.
For clout. For clout. For clout. For clout. For clout.
For clout! Yes, sure!
Because he would never do that, guys, right? Just like he milked the gaming drama, which had more subscribers than him at the time. Like, he's just gonna take every opportunity he has to milk the living out of someone. I mean, 3 videos on one person is crazy, dog.
Yeah,
now,
sure.
I've made several videos on Parlo because this guy's actually a f***ing criminal.
Ah yes, the projection.
This guy's actually a f***ing criminal. And I would feel ashamed if I didn't make a video on him. But this isn't even the worst things that Parlo has done. But yeah, just go check those out. I'm sure they will benefit you in some type of way.
But Side Ice isn't lying when he says his videos only benefit you in a type of way. Because his videos make you entirely want to regret spending a living waking second watching dog fecal matter content like this, and you'll immediately close down the video and it will encourage you to do something productive with your day. But anyway, I think I've just about had enough going over this and their immoral friends for today. If Side Ice makes more responses, of course I'll debunk them completely and expose him even more, because he's literally fighting a losing battle currently. I literally have enough points for another part 3 20-minute video if needed. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Please make sure to like, subscribe, and share this video around the Roblox community so more people can be made aware of this person's actions and how he earns the title of the worst Ooh Cute Single fan ever. Anyway, of course this video is not intended for harassment or bullying, and instead is just an insightful, educational, and informative video into the entire drama as a whole. The diss track will probably be out in 2 weeks, depending on certain specific situations, but thank you for all the support lately, and stop believing Side Ice lies, and don't give his channel or content any more attention. Goodbye.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
my god, man! I did nothing! Whoa, what the fuck is this? The roads of Indonesia. There's like fucking Paganis and the Koenigsegg, bro. Come on.
Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. Trust in things. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Fall up in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain.
Find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
To get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through?
Oh. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
Với YouTube Music Premium, nghe nhạc thả ga không quảng cáo.
let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Oh, what? Bro, it's almost on it, man. Oh. Yeah. Somehow.
We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
What the heck is that knife? Bro, that just... What? Hold on. Bro, did I... That just sounded like casually, just glitch or something. What the fuck happened to the bayonet? The animation.
Toma la acá y la voy a hacer.
What? What is that? first is so it's just so slow. The moment he expects it, it's just wrong. What?
Estos cambian cosas ya. Habrán cambiado algo de ahí arriba. Creo que son esas ventanas para tirar flashes.
Oh, you seeing so in your funnel. That's nice. Again, it looks wrong! Push.
Ahora subir ahí arriba. Las skin van como el culo, están todas rotas, sobre todo el AVP, ¿sí? Vamos a ver, vamos a jugar Face. A mí es que los datos del counter nunca me acuerdo. La cual temporalmente está cerrada en el Face. Bueno, ya no. ¿Cuántos días le quedan? Cerramos la cola. ¿Hasta cuándo? Hello. Pues bueno, no tenemos Faceit. ¿Alguien me puede dejar una cuenta? Porque no hacían falta. Un abrazo.
Hello, Balai. Hello. And Zolmas. Hello. If the grab is so well and F5 even goes faster. Yeah. I think if just doesn't even notice this one thing. Like I mean the update I would give it a 10 out of 10, but the 11 I mean from the video, but the thing is like, is that like, bro, why is the speed servers in the shop? It's supposed to be slower, no? Like I mean, you know, the developers, they want to make a rap version of it, but they probably don't. Like the car, it just had this one rap right here.
Es lo que mandó
I mean, it's like, it makes sense. But the thing is, like, there's more than one type of RAM. I mean, like, they can just make another version, like another wrap of it. The shop and the speedster version will be in the event, you know, and have it wrap. I don't know, but like, it kinda doesn't make sense.
¡Brr! A ver, ahora. Vale, ¿ahora has cambiado algo? ¿Ahora has jugado? Ahora has cambiado algo. ¿Ahora has jugado o qué?
For some reason, car. I did make a car review.
If you will meet inside. Last 3 days. Today, tomorrow, and the next.
Second bed of distance. Yeah, it is a good update. It would be good if like the thing is like.
Woke up this morning with a gun to my head.
Gee, mamma mia. It would be better if like they. It would got better if like both the cars got reversed. Like let's just say the speedster is in the event, and it would and the revolution is in the shop. It would make more sense. More this, yeah, we need more shop cars, man. We lost too much from the Volkswagen to Pagani. I mean, Pagani, we basically lost it like last year, 2 years ago actually. But like, we need more. Maybe the Shelby in the shop also, man. We need more Hamburg cars. What's Game Fan needs more those. More like shop cars, man, and maybe good limited. The only good limited that we have now is just the P4. Like, the model looks great, it doesn't even look fake at all unless you just look closely. Sorry. STS should be the music of shotgun. Cause I mean, like, I don't think we would have any like shop cars with the wrap. We only have event cars like this one in the Musia level, and those as well. Those two from season. I mean, 22 would have like a wrap as well if you want, if you meant for that. But mostly the car shop, they just the wraps are from events. Like this one, not that one. Where this one, this, and we got them from like the events.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I won't miss a beat. And on we'll go, till my shadow to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Or bringing back frequencies like the song. If I call like the 911 Turbo S, and everything is all the way to like the hurricane in all city, the hurricane in the world, the cash in my not this year. We have the hurricane. We have the order. Like, bro. Look at this piece of crap. Who would even drive this? I mean, I would. But it looks awful. Like, it doesn't even look good. The STO is just, it would be more better, no? Yeah, but it's now a limited first of them though. I mean, if you say so, then this Huracan will go back to the shop again. Most the previous Lambos, they are all like shop cars. Now they are just either event or limited. Just that. Like this one, I think they saw this from the shop. Now it's a limited. This one is limited. This is an event. This is limited. This is event. Limited. Limited. Event. Limited. Season. 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 Event. We have a lot. The only Lambo we got is this. Revental. Man. What the heck is that car? I have never heard that one, bro. I think we have that. You know, we have that. I don't think it looks like the. Bro, I don't think it looks like this one. Like, it's more further away than. Bro. It's not. Look how it looks. Some of the levels, it looks like yeah, half of them. The Veneno, it doesn't really look that fake. So it's this one, the Tuzo. It doesn't look fake. The Cyan doesn't look fake. I don't even know if this is fake or not. This is absolutely fake, 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 100% fake, fake. I don't know. This is fake. No, I don't know. This doesn't look fake. Like at least 20% fake, of course. Fake. It looks like the C4. Like it's not even a Lambo. It's just a C4. It's not the Miura. It's just a C4. Fake. Almost real. Fake. 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 Almost real. Almost real. Like half of them. So when they did that, the FC, that was different from. That's what the heck is that? Oh. Oh, this one. I do have a picture of the Toyotas. And hold on, where is it? Yeah, there we go. Chill. 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 a piece of art. It would be better if the car has the rap.
Với ứng dụng YouTube Music, bạn có thể phát bài hát yêu thích trong đền, trong khi bạn làm những việc khác trong đền nước.
Bad. So, chill. Alright then. I also have like a friend. He's like he also has this name like just real Suki only. Like he used to be a drifter and now he's gone. Like he's not gonna go back to the chatting anymore. Oh, yeah, this one, this guy. The last time he even talked, it's just, hey, bro. Like, bro, it's been 3 damn months. This guy is just gone. He's gone. He's never coming back anymore. Like, I'm not just gonna say this again. He's just gone. Urus? How do you even get the Urus? How do you even get the Urus? But let me see. I need to go to the wiki. Like, how do you even get that shit? He's gone. Yeah. Like, the last time he even said anything in the Canary server, it's just, hey, bro. Let me see the remote. Hold on. Lord, please. Lord, please. This damn game, I mean this damn site. Miss Roof Vehicles. Hello. Where's the URC? Oh, there we go. This one. Found it. 2019. Velo Toro. Uranus. Uran, not Uranus. Sorry. models, shoes, wardrobes, and so. July 23rd. How do you even get that card? There's a mission E as well. Like, what the fuck is this? Gallery. A big poster. How do you even get this card? Don't worry, bro. It's gonna return in the worst mode possible. Oh wait. So the mission is just a replacement for the fucking Taken. Bruh. So it's supposed to be the mission E, but instead they replace it with the Taken. What? I don't understand. It has to what it is before. Where is it? Let him see. Does it have a what a kid? Oh yeah, it is. Of course. The houses. Oh my god, the car looks so ass. What the fuck is this? Also, the P1 is like, is it? It's more expensive than before. Game more 20. 150k. The Prius, now it looks good. It's old model, it's trash. I cannot look at this, man. Like, I would rather go for this one rather than this. Like, what the hell is this? It's an actual SUV, bro. This is shop car, exactly. I mean, it is. It looks ass. I mean, I would rather go for the Taken rather than that mission even. Okay, so this is wrong. Like, bro, this is really wrong. It's not due to copyright issue. It's just license. The moment they brought license, the car is gone. We got this. We got the GT instead of the S. It's not even like the Zenvo just strike them. Zenvo just casually get removed. CDT Wiki would have done it better, like done the research better, but no, and they didn't. God, so damn stupid, bro. Like I was about to ask why it got removed, but no, man, it's just a fault. It's not the RAM, it's just a fault. The R8 V10 is better than the new R8 now. Yeah. Like the model before, it looks better, but now it's looks kinda out of place because it's not even simple. It doesn't even look simple. Hope that thing came back. I mean, say, what the? Again, no. It didn't. You got removed, bro. Game fam, because the event ended, it doesn't mean it's removed. Maybe it's gonna came back later, bro. Come on. Since when does a GT3? Huh? Let me look at those. Oh, it looks like okay. I'm gone. It's bad. It's really bad. No. Well, at least we got this one instead of this one. I mean, bro. Man, how the mini champ is permanent because he looks good, bro. Reagan's. I don't even remember, bro, because in 2023 I didn't even came back until like August. I'm not even there. Also, like the mini jams, they ain't here, man. It's gone. What the heck is this? What? I feel bad for the GT3, man. Like it's like this. No? No, it's not. Sorry. It's a different GT. Also, like the GT 991.2 GT3 RS, it looks weird when it comes to like it just look mysterious. I don't even know if I said that correctly. Like, bro, it just looks mysterious. It looks weird when it's not even in the game, even though like you see it at least every day on like the badge and the circuit. Like the GT3 is right here, like right there. Also the copyright, it doesn't even look like it's copyrighted, like bro. Bro, even this shop, this one is a shop car. It's not even removed due to copyrighted, man. This one also. This one is still in the Star Challenge, but it's fake one. Also, the difference between the i8, it's just the headlights. I mean, like, bro, I don't think anyone would like this headlights. And yeah, the headlights in here looks better than this one. It just doesn't look right. And the wheel as well, like the rims. Also, it doesn't look more square anymore. It's just more circular. Sorry. Like more details, you know. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't even have an interior. This one does though. But this guy literally has the interior. The R8 ain't coming back again. Oh my god. Look at this piece of crap before license. Like it's a license. You got that rid of the GTU on Northman. The cars. Yeah, they actually use real cars. Like, I mean, look at this. The car is like, it doesn't look bad. But it doesn't look good either because the headlight, it looks like a fucking sticker, bro. Then we got to this, then license became a thing. Now we have this piece of crap that time. I don't even know what this is because it was before. And the secret wrap, I'm assuming that, no? Maybe it's a secret wrap. Or I don't know anymore. Yeah, secret wrap, of course. Remodel, unlicensed remodel, copy left remodel, older. This is the oldest. First one. This is the older. Then we got this piece of crap. This beautiful thing. Then we got this piece of crap. Then we got to the point that they literally fucking bought all the license. Then we casually got this thing that doesn't even fit to the game at all. Like, bro, who would even? It doesn't look that bad, no. I'm not even in CDC 2018, bro. I spawned in CDT in 2019. Like at least like June, August. Sorry, not July. What is he makes cooking, man? Oh, I don't think tense is just good. And later, if he resorts to non-licensed and fake them, but kept the real model. Also, you know what's funny? The Hennessy, they literally still have its name, but yet the models are fake. Like instead of like changing the name, they went for another hard way is to remove the car. Like bro, they removed the car until like 2024 2 billion visits update. Part 2, not part 1. Like bro, it went to a beauty to a fucking piece of trash, and my head is just casually breaking the damn roof, bro. Like, not just that, your hand is just no clips out of the fucking window. Dynasty is the only fake model, but doesn't even have its name renamed. And some like it has the name, but the model is fake. Like I don't understand what is Foxy even doing in like 2023, 2024. Like I don't know. Even the Pagani as well. It should have been remodeled like the Hora BC, but no, it's not. It's gone. The game fans just casually bought license to that piece of crap. And why would this Honda be on the Game Pass? I was literally praying for that not to be a Game Pass. It's car, but no, it's straight up into the Game Pass. I like, oh my god, it's just sad, man. Oh, okay. Chevy. Hold on. Wait me, is this a Chevrolet? I don't even know. This thing is gone. I mean, this is something. I'm not taking 10 years to find nothing out of it. Oh. I don't know.
Với YouTube Music Premium, nghe nhạc không quảng cáo ở bất cứ đâu. Dùng thử miễn phí 1 tháng.
I mean, it's the Express. It should have been like a shop. I mean, like delivery car, you know, like your delivery boxes. But it turns into a criminal van for some reason. I mean, it kind of has like somewhat of a model with like criminal van, and what the fuck is this? Hell no, no. Who made this bag? Hell no. I need to turn this car into a trippy. Who made this bag, bro? It sucks. I need to make this into a drip car. Why not? I think we're gonna end stream here, man. Like, it's 11 hours now, and the YouTube stream is just like maximum upload 11 hours and 18 minutes. So the more further we go, we're just gonna miss some parts, man. Right? Prepare for another beer out, I guess.